Welcome, I'm your Lola. So today I'm gonna bring you the Bookwalker Thief of Tales. So this game is developed by Do My Best and published by Tiny Build. So maybe you remember this game on Showcase that they show a trailer in there. So basically it's like we enter on books and we steal something from the books that we enter, maybe the answers of the story. So it's like that. Seems cool. So let's start. Came out today too. Like this week was more about demos. So like there isn't a lot of games coming out, but this is one of them. So is this like this? When you are out of the books, you see as a first person, but then inside the books is different experience. Can we enter into the kitchen? No, we can. The kitchen is still a work in progress. It's been months. Are you expecting anyone, honey? Continue. No, mother. Could it be the mailman? This early? Go and see. There's a man here, mother. Is the door locked? I don't... It's our neighbor. Henry? No, mother. The writer, remember? Don't open the door. He has no business coming around here. But what if he needs help? Is he injured or something? I don't think so. He just looks a little huffed up. He can take care of himself. You can't be too careful around these parts, even when it comes to the neighbors. Fine. Okay, so the kitchen, maybe later in the game we're gonna be able to enter. In here shows evicted. Is this our home? First, my property gets confiscated. Couldn't read everything. Because like it has some like voice in there, but it doesn't say what appears in there. I need to remember that. What we have in here. All stuff that belonged to the previous owner. But you can't do nothing. Sounds like Old Man Henry is in the shower right now. Okay, so this is our house. Do I need to close it? It's better to close it like that, nobody steals. Hello? Is this Etienne? Who is this? And you are... Vince asked me to get in touch with you. It's about your arrests. We usually offer a small loan to writers who have their license revoked with interest. Once you get back on your feet, you can... That's not why I was trying to find you. I want to know. I've heard you can break writer's shackles. Is that true? Breaking writer's shackles is one of the most highly punishable crimes under writer's law. Let's say we can. However, the price for this service varies based on how complex the shackles are. Are yours the standard 2-year kind? No, my shackles are on for 30 years. Noise from through the phone. Damn, I spilled it. Hey, get this out of here. My god, 30 years. I think we can figure something out, but the price will be, let's say, 6 jobs. That many? I was told 1. That many. But Vince say it will be a one-time thing. Vince should have warned me that he was sending me a particularly dangerous criminal. Have you done this kind of work before? No. Do you know what to do? Yes. Good. Your first job is waiting at the door. So, someone contacting us because they know our secret? What is this? Independent bookstore letter by letter has announced that it will no longer sell any of Etienne Quist's works. The store owner Ribon Foucault commented, unfortunately Mr. Quist's writing license has been revoked. We sincerely apologize to his fans. As Mr. Quist's book enjoyed a certain popularity, I do hope that Mr. Quist can solve the problems he's facing and that we'll have his books back on store shelves as soon as possible. Okay, we have mail too. Mr. Etienne Quist, this is a reminder that you may begin working off your status at any time by registering with a licensed publishing agency. In the event you work of the full sentence, you'll be released from the shackles imposing writer's block on you. Any other attempts to remove the shackles other than those provided for by law will be considered a violation of your sentence and will entail consequence. Your sentence will be re-examined with aggravating circumstance. City writers policy, police department.
It's easier to get a new
I
one.
need to put these on the desk, but first we need to close the door.
And the rain house.
The bathroom is locked. I have to pay the water bill, of course. We don't even have money for that.
Door lighted.
They didn't take the portrait of Frederick. Guess they thought... Okay, couldn't even read everything. It's like super fast. They took all the manuscripts too. Nothing but empty boxes left. This is our room, it seems.
Easier to get a...
It's too early to go to bed. I have to work to do, okay. So you're gonna need to go to the bed sometime. And this is our desk. So we're gonna have a lot of books, it seems. There we go. Whoa!
Just easier to...
What we have here? I have to steal a potion of immortality? Well then. So what is this? The author of this book? It always says that. An excerpt from a book review. I like that the narration was from the point of view of the book's supposed villain, but the characters fighting against him just aren't interesting enough in comparison. I also enjoyed the ending, sappy as it was. And this is what?
Groter.
Looks like this is where the stolen item goes. Okay. What's this? A book. Here we go. Jail cell. Oof. Oh, damn it. Landing on a solid stone floor makes your bed knee twist awkwardly. Leave your knee like it is. Use ink to heal yourself. And use this. Use ink to heal yourself. You reach down and touch your bad knee. You start visualizing the ink flowing into the injured joint and healing it. A sudden icy cold feeling size your wrists. Ow! I forgot about these stupid shackles. You examine the metal bracelets around your wrist and the writing etched on their surface. Now I'm just as weak as a plain old character. You are unable to heal your knee. Force your knee back in place. Let's see that. You take a deep breath and sharply wrench your knee to the side. Ouch! Damn it, so we lost a little bit health. Okay, you could see lost in there, okay. You bend your knee this way and that a few times testing it. The crunching sound has stopped. Phew! Anyways, let's get down to business. I need to find Potion of Immortality and take it out of here. So how we don't walk is with the mouse, okay. So protruding stone. A note. An old note. If you are lucky, they might test a potion of immortality on you. What is there to think about? Just say yes. Okay, mushrooms. Take all. So these are examine and use items you find in your inventory. So healing, nothing. Crafting, nothing. Junk. They don't look edible. There is absolutely no reason to risk it. And quest items that in here. Okay. So this junk maybe like to sell. So now it appears in there. Okay. Let's see. We have a skeleton. Nothing but bones left. No potions. Now you can walk too. Okay. Whole barrel. I doubt the potion of immortality is just going to be lying around in an ordinary barrel. But kick the barrel. You get ready to kick. Nice. We got trash and apple. So let's see how it works. So healing. Eat food to restore health. But I don't need. I think I don't need because I have full health. Yes. Okay. You don't need to heal. Okay. That's only like saying that you can hit. Okay. So note name Jason Little, age 28, potion P4, cause unpredictable mutations. Whoa. Results unpredictable client, the Kingdom of Hoover, unknown whose production volume 1 unit. It's locked. A lockpick sure will come in handy right now. Kick the door, step away from the door. So maybe we need to search. Crowbar parts? What is that? So they want us to hit the foot. Okay. Crowbar parts, piece of rust mat waiting their transformation on a workbench. That's all. It's the same note, right? So see if there's something else. Steel helmet. Whoa, two heads. This is a really weird jail. A quest titan. A heavy helmet spike on the outside, smooth and foul smelling on the insides. Huh, interesting. But you can't do nothing with that. Okay, so we need to pay attention to details. Okay. This time still same thing. There's nothing else, so we're gonna need to kick. Right? Okay. Bam! Nothing happens except that your not quite ill knee starts hurting again. Oof! Yeah, okay. Try hitting with your head next. You hesitate for a second. Headbutts. Bam! With a rustling of paper, your head slips between the bars. It didn't hurt, but you aren't going to be able to pull your head back out. You are stuck. Are you done goofing around yet? Try to pull out your head back out through the bars. Son of a... Your neck is stuck right between the bars. Oh, you can't. Your neck's stuck. You need to use ink. Let a drop of your blood ink fall into the bars. This part of the book is under your control now. You pull the bars apart with your bare hands. They move easily bending to your will. At the same time, you feel your shackles starting to burn with cold. Oof, damn it. Okay, so we can't do nothing. A lockpick show will come in handy right about now. I need to go back to Riyadh and check my apartment. Ah, okay, so we need to do this. Hold to return to the real world. Okay, we need to hold. Okay, it's interesting that you're gonna need to test like a lot of things. A strange note, the contract agrees to infiltrate. A drop of infinite by Jonathan Bowers and a Striton item, a bottle of the magical potion of immortality. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. Okay. So in here is still like stolen items that go to here, like it says.
Groter.
Cause it say like that. But I stole that quest item. There's nothing. So we need to search like for a lockpick.
Is it hidden?
This only to sleep. You're gonna need to search now. This there you go, lockpick. Ah, and here's a lockpick. I don't know if it was in here or not. Immediately. So now we can go back to the book. So it shows that you're gonna sometimes need to get out of the book to find a item and then come back to the book. So a lot of interactions. So now it shows there is the lockpick. Okay, no. Press it the wrong way. Who's lockpick? Low health now. You slowly test all the pins in the lock with your lockpicks until you finally click. Like the mouse escaped. Like it's too fast, I'm not used to fast of the mouse. What the? Is that? Your gaze travels up to the wound on the Walker's temple. That looks like a bullet hole. The capsule around the dead man's neck starts vibrating and you hear a soft voice coming from inside it. Nice one, Sherlock. Examine the capsule. The capsule looks more like a cage with a little door. It's dark inside. Who are you? Sorry for interrupting you. You were saying something about my partner here? Go ahead, continue. Is your partner? We were on first job, but it didn't end well. I'm sorry, hang on. Who are you? A character? Yes, I think so, sir. But you know that you are a character? Of course. That's impossible. You try and use the light to illuminate the contents of the cage, but all you see inside is a scrap of paper. That's what all my paste partners say too. Paste partners? How many have you had? I don't mean to brag, but apparently the walkers were very interested in my abilities. I fetched a considerable price, and quite frankly too. And then I end up with a partner who died. Right. Fortunately, I was then found by a new partner and we started working as a team. Wait, are you calling me your new partner? That's correct. I'm sure we'll work well together, sir. You look at Walker's body again. Take your new take your new part along with you. I'll hang you around my neck for now, then figure out what to do with you later. Wonderful. I'm back in business. Okay, what's this? You can talk to Hodrick at any time. Do you need something? So let's see, what should I do next? Look more carefully at the character's cage. You take the cage off your neck and start examining it again. What's wrong? Your cage reminds me of something. You turn it over and over your hands until you happen to glance at your shackles where they are sticking out of your rolled up sleeves. That's it. Your cage is made from the same metal as my shackles. And what does that mean? I'm not sure, but I think that since this metal keeps my power contained, it's also keeping you from merging with the book. Merging? Yes, if a character goes into a book, they become part of it. I can get out, but it's difficult even for me. An ordinary character wouldn't be able to. They will also be influenced by the plot and forget about any intention of their own. So this is a convenient way to transport characters. Definitely convenient. Taking a character off a book without a cage like that would be a serious crime. You glance instinctively at the bottom of the cage and notice a new inscription. Serial number 27200. Hmm. Okay. So this gonna be like asking where to go when you are lost, like a hint to know. So it's what I'm understanding. That's gonna be good. Okay, let's see. We have a key in there. You see a key lying on the metal grate surrounded by clouds of searing steam. Grab the key, now touching the key with one finger. The key burns your finger badly and you yank your hand back. The motion shuttles the key. Ouch! The key falls down through the grate. A faint clink echoes from down below. Why did you do that? How was I supposed to know it would be that hot? You could have asked me. I already read this book cover to cover several times. What do you mean you read it? You can see the text of your own book? This isn't my book. Okay, but wait, so this means you know everything about this place? I can find anything you need to know in the text, and I can also warn you of any traps or danger. You turn and look at the dead walker. If that danger is described in the book, alright, so you know where to find the potion of immortality I'm looking for? Yes, it's in the alchemist pocket. And where is the alchemist? You rub your burned finger. In his laboratory to the south. Great, we can't forget about that key. I'll go straight to the alchemist, no need to waste time. Okay. But we can search, we can find something. Come on. Some objects can be dragged around. Okay, so it shows this. Coins. This money, right? It has to be. It's junk. Could be used for purchasing goods. Small barrel, papers, burnt papers. Papers go free from size scripts. The author probably didn't bother to write a description of what they mean. Not a single word is legible. Some objects can be dragged. Ah, it appears like that, okay. Crowbar parts and rags. So crafting, okay, craft material. Giant skeleton, damn, he's big. His name was Brian. Did you know him? No, but you can read about him on the sign in the hallway. Oh, sure, next time I'm here. Okay, so we can drag. There we go. A strange cable. There's another power cable running through the hole in the wall. Hold on, what's a power cable doing in an old-time jail? That's the book's big twist. I didn't want to ruin it for you. Use pilers, okay, pilers to cut the cable, feel where it leads, throw caution to the wind, and pull it out of the wall. No. So we need something in here. Feel where it leads to. The cable extends far into the darkness. What's back there? You have no idea. Throw caution to the wind and pull it out of the wall. No. We're gonna need to search something, because it shows there is something there. No cell door in here. Search for items. A bed. The bed and mattress have been chewed straight through. Nothing to search. A chain. The chain leads down somewhere. You could use something heavy as a counterweight to raise whatever's on the other end. Okay, that's why you can use the prisoner helmet. There we go. A crate on chain. A apple and empty bottle. Okay, that's good. We can heal. There we go. And so it's used. Nothing else, right? Nothing else to search. No. That's good. Search everything. So let's see in this what we have. We have a crack. You are standing in front of a cracked brick wall. Put your ear to the wall. That sounds, but something tickles your ear. You feel the slightest hint of air current flowing through the crack. There's something on the other side. This is like kick the wall. No, we're not going to kick the wall. Pry the brick apart with crowbar. We need a crowbar. This is a sledgehammer job. I agree, but there's no match of one in this book. Are you sure? I read it 5 times already. I'll go back to reality and find one then. Oh, you know someone outside of the book who has a sledgehammer? I mean, I can ask my neighbors. Not sure they will be happy to see me, but... My last part was always complaining that he had no one to turn to in reality, that it was pointless to go there for help. That's kind of sad. Anyways, I'll be back soon. With a sledgehammer, I hope. Okay, so they want us to go outside, but we can still search. They clearly didn't want him to running off. We still can search. So that's why I'm gonna search first. Crowbar parts. There you go. Okay, so go back and ask someone for a sledgehammer. Okay. This is the bathroom, but we can't go there. So outside. Nothing to search. Excuse me, are you home? Who's that knocking? I'm your neighbor. Would you mind opening the door? I need your help. Yeah. Yeah, right. I'm no idiot. Get out of here before I call the police. All of you unsavory types hanging around. I just want to ask you, do you happen to have a sledgehammer? A sledgehammer? Yes, there's this stubborn nail I can't hammer in. What kind of nail is that you need a whole sledgehammer? It's a real big nail. Well, actually, I need to knock down a wall. This is a choice. I'll tell you the truth, I need to knock down a wall. I'm renovating my apartment a little. I just need it for a few hours. I promise I'll bring it back safe and sound. Then, fine, let me go look. Nice. So if I say a big nail, maybe you wouldn't give the sledgehammer. So maybe, I don't know about that, but maybe there's choice that can change? No? I don't know. Here, just don't break it. Take the sledgehammer. Holy shit! What the fuck? The guy has a sledgehammer in his house. Oh my god. One thing is having a hammer, but a sledgehammer? Is he a murderer? I'll be careful with that guy. Like a fucking sledgehammer in a house? Like people. Come on. Okay, there he is. Sledgehammer. I have another apple. Okay, let's restore health. Because I need to have more health. Okay, knock down the wall down with the hammer. Bam! The hammer slips out of your hands a little and your blow just glances off the wall. You sense a stare hitting you from the caps around your neck. You don't want him to start laughing at you. Hit wall again. Boom. You hit the wall more confidently this time. The blow smashed through the wall, widening the gap enough for you to squeeze through. Okay, so what we have? Alchemist ingredients. Component, green salt. This looks like an alchemist ingredient. It's a quest item. Shelf. Burn papers. Okay. Search to see if there's something else. Doesn't seem so. Right. Only passing the mouse one more time because you never know. Okay, there's nothing else in here. Not needed on the guy. Okay. So everything you need is done. This guy doesn't have shit. Okay. We have sign. Name Maxim Pederstorm. Potion test Rosette 16. Results partial restoration of limbs, but full immortality not archived. Okay, I thought it would be archived. But client, no data. Production volume, no data. Staircase down. Cell block exits. Can we go through here? Or maybe it won't work. It works. Okay. Pile of helmets, prison helmets. How many people have been here? Main entrance. We have more papers. Watch out! Huh? Did you hear that? What are you talking about? What the fuck? Choose a skill. Slash, drain, stun. Stun all enemies. 1 damage to all 30 ink. Drain 30 ink, 1 damage. Slash 2 to 3 damage, 15 ink. Okay, slash. Use the set skill on the enemy. Okay. An enemy next move is displayed above them. I couldn't read everything. You can use healing items once per turn. Okay. Stun. You were amazing. Thank you. Are you alright? Did that thing frighten you? No, I'm not. You try to appear unaffected. I've seen more of those spies than I can even count. I just don't quite understand. What's a giant spy doing in this book? It's not in the text. It's a ink eater. You shudder. They are fun in books, but they are not part of the plot. The older the book, the more likely you are to run into them. Why do they look like spiders? Apparently just to scare. They can actually take on any form. Even human form? You shudder again, more intensely this time. Let's not think about that. I hope there aren't any more in this book. But there's papers, okay. So we can drain ink. So this ink is gonna be to use abilities. Okay. What we have more? Here we have papers. Nothing else. The problem, we can't go down in there. We have a cell door and you can go through there. A lot of places to go. Open case. What the fuck? What the? I told you about the big twist in this book, right? Hold on. Where's the alchemist? Is that him on the chair? No, the alchemist went upstairs while you were busy digging around. Fantastic. Okay, so he went through here, but we need to search other things. A gun case. Missing a gun. Ah. Of course. Test subject and results of test number 26. Deceased, and subject 138. Nothing. Doesn't know. Shot up wall. Bullet holes in the wall. I can hear you walking around. Is that you again, you jerk? I'm not drinking any more of your crap. Come on, untie me already. Hey! Examine the prison. A division t-shirt, full of bullet holes. What does that tell us? If that's a band, I've never heard of them. Forget the band logo. The holes. His shirt full of holes. So he took it off a dead body. They test the potion of immortality on him. Finally. Come on, untie me. Remove the bag. You sure that's a good idea? Why not? I think your appearance might scare him. You'll get over it. Take Zack. You saw unwind the rope, then pulled Zack off the prisoner's head. Just don't panic. Oh my god, what the hell are you? I warn you. Hey now, calm down. I'm human, just like you. Well, almost. Are you an alien? No, I'm a writer, but that's not important right now. Don't distract me. How did you end up here? Why is your t-shirt full of holes? What band? No, what band is on your shirt? Come on. Why is your t-shirt full of holes? That asshole shot me. The alchemist? Yeah, that alchemist freak. He was going on and on about all this weird stuff. He talked like he was from Dark Age or something. I couldn't understand most of what he said. So what did he say? What did he do to you? He gave me some nasty drink. It tastes like. Ever try Orange bull? No. Well, it tastes a lot like that. What was that broad placement just now? Did they get paid to put that in the book? Come on, Fox. Anyways, he forced that potion down my throat and then he shot me. I'll never pain like that before. It was like my whole body was. He shot you. You look at the shell casing on the table with 47 caliber bullets, but you are still alive. Hmm. Guess that never occurred to me. How did you end up here? What do you think? Someone kidnapped me. What's the last thing you remember? I was at the bar, the cathedral. You know it? No. The owners paid a hell of a lot to have the guys from Revers create St. Bernard Cathedral. Nowadays, every jackass with some cash wants to create something. The price there make your eyes water, but how many chances do you get to drink in a cathedral that hasn't existed for 1,000 years? What kind of beer you drink? Let's get back on track. Where were you with anyone? Were you all alone? At first, yeah. Then some guy came and sat with me. The alchemist? Nah. Probably someone working for him. Say he was a scientist from some college or something. I don't know. That's all I remember. Then I woke up here. Leave without saying anything. Where are you going? Don't leave me here. Walk faster. Okay, alchemist ingredients. There we go. A work table. More things. You if you collect more and more, you have an arrow to decide. Okay, that's good. See if there's something in here. Work table. Okay. Okay, we can heal up again. We don't go up yet. I want to search the rest. But can we release the motherfucker? No. Okay. So let's go back to search more things. Because like, if you have a lot of things to do, you want to search because you can find a lot of items. So that's the objective of the game, is finding more items too. Okay, the fallen key. No, we don't go to the fallen key because that can be hot. You see a worn out old workbench. You can make tools here if you need it. But how I do the items? Do I need like how? Because they don't explain how you do it. You see a worn out workbench. You can make tools here if you need it. Like it's like if you need it, but you need something. Note, Greg. It seems the alchemist has sped up the work on his potion. The cores are hitting the floor one after another. Stay for the night shift tonight. He promised to pay double. Well, plant and trial plants. It's only in here, yeah. Because like how I do, because there was a place up top that I needed something, but it doesn't do nothing. See, you can make tools if you need to, but how I do, because you can't select items in here, because it will be in there. Whoa, boiler room upper level. I think they need to explain how it works that to do the use the workbench. These pipes lead down to the lower boiler room. And hatch. Crowbar, it's hard to point. Crowbar. This hatch leads down to the boiler room. Do you have anything you can use to pry it open like a crowbar? Because you need to do it. Where I'm supposed to get a crowbar? They don't just leave crowbars lying around in place like this, you know? The last room had a decent looking workbench in it, there you go. You might be able to cobble together something resembling a crowbar. I'll give it a shot. Okay, so now it explains, so maybe now we go there and we do it. Because boiler room, we want to take out the heat, then we collect the key. That's easy to understand. Okay, craft something, there we go. We can extract, look, ink the extraction, so extract. Okay, and we can board of ink. First, the crowbar. Pliers, we're gonna need these too, because it's for pliers that is on the top. We need to find more items, and let's craft these two. And now we use these to store our ink. There we go. And now we have the crowbar. There we go. Skeleton, of course. There's a lot of items to craft. Furnace. There's something in the furnace. It's a crystal. Stop it with the spoils already. I want to find out for myself. Fine. Try use ink or the crowbar. First, not go there. Let's search first the things. I don't want to waste things. Let's search. Cows can melt the crowbar, and then I'm like, oh, come on. Whoa. What the? Again? So it's not a real jail? It's real, but stop, no spoilers. Fine. Empty. Okay, take all. And notes. Greg, I saw someone in the crematorium last night. Either a thief got in somehow, or one of the alchemist's mortality experience worked. In any case, be careful. Okay. I gotta be careful, dudes. Oh, a ring. What is this? Haha, a junk. Okay, it's like I don't need to do ink because I have it already. I have a lot of ink. I'm full of ink too, so. Nothing. Boxes. Filled with bullet casings, but we don't have a pistol. Okay, you can go through here. What's up? You sense something again? Yeah, whatever's up ahead is not pleasant. If you have anything you can use to heal yourself, I'll do that now. Got it. So they don't want us to go yet there. Okay. That because they say that something powerful. Okay. Try use ink. You let a drop of your blood ink fall into the bars. This tiny portion of the world is now under your control. Actually, it's a good idea to use ink with those shackles on. Ha! The shackles start burning you with cold, but you finish your work before they can do any damage. I can handle it for a little bit. You pull the bars apart with your bare hands. Take the crystal. You'll never believe it. There's a crystal in there. In here. Isn't that something Hodrick? You grin looking down at the cage. Huh? Hodrick? I tried to call you that. It has a nice ring to it. Excuse me. I have my own name, you know. But you say you don't remember it. I never said that. So do you know what your name is? It definitely had the letter H in it. I'm not sure. I don't like the name Ugh. You are Roderick now. Maybe I would have been better off staying with my last partner. Okay, we got a ring, so it's crap. No, it's this. Red lead. Huh, what's that? It's hard to exit the inventory. I don't know. Is it ask? Yes, because I don't explain that. So let's explore more. Only one thing, how you save the game. That's one thing. There's no way to save, okay. Let's see in here first. Can't. What's missing? Tools. So what is missing is tools for me. I'm missing that. Okay, what we have here? Lower hall. Door. Rusty cage. What is that? Haha, healing. Do I need it to use it? It's true, healing. I'm not gonna use it yet. Ladder up. Let's see through here. Okay, I know where I am. In here, main entrance. This is the exit. Take out the key you found. So the key is for here, okay? Can we raise the ladder? We can't, right? The ladder can only be lowered from above. There we go. So we only can go to that. They say that we need to find something to heal. Need to press in here, okay? There's nothing else, right? I found everything in here. So you're gonna need to heal in there. Because you're gonna need this key. It's easy to understand. Okay, go down here. Okay, let's heal. This heals through. Okay, kidoki. We need to go to here. A letter. An old letter. All the storage hills and full shall be given to Victoria of Bromin, daughter of Esmond III, within 3 days. Alchemy master Alexander of Mythia. Okay. Sorry, the letter. A chest. Of course, it will be easy. Oh my god, 3 enemies. Okay. Stun. This motherfucker. It stun everyone. Okay. Didn't know about that. Take the one on the back. Do they attack from long range? There we go. I should drain. Yes, I should drain. Pile of ash. Chest. Ornate chest in the Monk of the Honor wooden box catch your eye. You grab the lid, but you can't lift it. I think it's locked. Use the crowbar or lockpick. The crowbar. You try to pry off with crowbar, but you can't get a grip. The lid between the lid and chest is too small. Okay, lockpick. It opens almost instantly. Haha, tools! Jewels. Okay, that's good. That's very good. Oh, I always forget that I need to press ask. A fallen ladder. I think this ladder goes to top floor. Okay, but I won't go there first. Crates. Okay. First, we're gonna craft that. It's like the fight isn't that hard, but like you use a lot of ink, like only to stun. It like almost went out. Like it takes a lot to stun. I understand why, because you stun all enemies. Okay, this. It's only 21. That's going to be. I don't want that. So because now we have that item. I want it's here, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yes, it's here. Okay, continue. Use the pliers to cut out the cable. You cut the cable, it sparks and is. What are you doing, sir? What it did? Because that is for something like... but nothing did. Like, nothing... didn't do nothing. Huh. Because there was nothing elsewhere. Yeah. That was for something, like... If it say that you need to use that, it has to be something. Oops, is this my cage? Wrong place. Because if it need, like it say that you need to use the pliers, it will be understandable that is for something else. But what? That's what you need to see. Because even that say what you did, sir, and like leave the cables, that was kind of weird. But it has to be for something. Okay. What we have in here? Didn't we already be in here? Yes. So this is like a shortcut. Yeah. This is like a shortcut that it works. Fallen key is the only thing that's missing. The key in front of you lie on the grate again. Take it, should be no problem at all. Do I even need this key? It opens the front door, which is the only way up, so you need it. I feel there's like there must be some kind of catch. I'm not sure about this. You can't rub your burned finger through your glove. I can check in the text if you want. Are you sure it's cool now? I mean, it was so hot not that long. Grab the key. You grab the key and hold it to your strength. The key is cool to the touch, just a little damp from the steam. Ha, I was right. Congratulations. A wild howling echoes up from the depths of the jail. Your hand shakes and the key as thought, waiting for the opportunity, falls out of your grasp and down through the gate. Bah, who the hell is that? It's better you don't know. Come on, why you let it fall? Right, it went down. We need to go down now. Through here. There it is. You see the key fly on in solid stone floor. There is no grate for it to fall through this time. Something feels off. From here on out, I trust no one. Not you with your little book or anyone else. Pick up the key. You take a deep breath. Slowly, carefully, you pick up the key from the floor. You suddenly turn your head, looking all around you for signs of disturbance. The room is still and silent. You finally have the key, it's covered in ash and quite cold to the touch. Well, you can never be too careful, right? And most important, we can open the front door now. Okay. We know where it is. Through here. Okay, take out the key. The key fits the lock perfectly. About time. Okay, let's search. Appear barrel in there. There you go. The barrel is like supplies and ingredients for Alexander of Matthias' lab. It's empty. Of course, it's always empty. It's for me. It says exit. Yes. And door. Exit. A barrel. Okay, that's healing. That heals 2. This barrel smells like oak and wine. No head. No head, it's only that. Blocked passage. You can feel wind blowing through the cracks between the bricks. Like someone wallowed off the entrance to the lab from the inside. Knock. You raise the hammer wind up and swing it to the bricks. There we go. Cell door. And block a staircase. An old note, Alexander of Mythia, the royal alchemist, has committed a brazen crime. The scoundrel brewed a potion for the king that he promised would grant him immortality, but it was in fact a poison, of course. I declare that the alchemist shall be beheaded and his diabolical lash shall be vanished, shall be wallowed up. I advise it to the late King Esmond III. This is the note. Nothing else. Cell door. Okay. Search materials. Container is full of random stuff, bricks and planks. Okay. Blueprints. A plan for rebuilding the jail from the simplest details to the more complex parts. Locker. Haha. Outside, I don't want to go there yet because we need to search for more things. So wait a little bit because there is more to search. Pass is blocked, okay. Because we have this passage too. Work table. Vital flask powders. Okay, more lights to show. Whoa, whoa. So, where's the alchemist? See that hole in the wall? He left the jail while you were playing around with the key. He's on page 84 now. Damn! You should probably hurry or there might not be any potion left for you to deliver. What? Is he planning to drink it? You told me no spoilers. Alright. Workbench. It's not yet a lot. Alchemist cauldron. You see an alchemy cauldron. There are various containers and books scattered around it. Judging by the smell, the last person to use this cauldron was making highly corrosive acid. Of course, this is. Read the alchemy recipe book. There are bookmarks all throughout the book. Guide to making acid. Corrosive acid, green salt plus blue sulfur plus red lead or unknown. Read the other notes. There are bookmarks all through. Okay, notes are on salt. Never start with salt and never end with salt. Notes on sulfur. Lead before sulfur means you'll suffer. Okay. Stray drops of acid seem to have eaten away most of this page. Okay. Never start with salt. And never it's like never start with salt and never end with salt. So salt is in the middle. Sulfur. Lead before sulfur means you'll suffer. Okay, so sulfur needs to be the end. Okay. Leads. What? It was wrong? Let's be more careful. No, but green salt, blue sulfur plus red lead. Order unknown, of course. But it says notes never start with salt and never end with salt. So say that salt is the middle. Sulfur. Lead before sulfur means you'll suffer. Lead. Stray drops. So it is sulfur that we start. Now salt. And now lead. It worked, you made acid. Damn it. Yeah, thanks. Okay, we have alchemical acid, the product of ancient alchemy, and your sharp mind can destroy any obstacle. A laptop. A chemical spiral laptop sits on the table. Do you know how to work on this? I've come across them in the books before. They're not complicated. Example desktop. This wallpaper is an ancient portrait of a woman. A caption underneath it says Victoria Bormiski, daughter of Esmond III, Bremen Museum 1201. The only thing he has installed is a browser, that's it. A what? It doesn't matter, open the browser. There are only two tabs open. First tab, Bremen burial sites, 12th century. He was looking for ancient burial sites, one to be exact, the grave of Victoria Bromiski. She must have been his lover. So that's where you went in such a hurry to go resurrect her? That's why I kept telling you we have to hurry. But I mean, I wouldn't really mind letting him reunite with his lover. Okay, second tab, emails between him and his boss from a month ago. He was trying to convince them to give him a gun. He said it will make it easier to see whether or not the potion of immortality was working. For to us, hard indeed, spilling blood with a blade. I'm a most trying and full business. How practical of him. So they let him use a gun in his experiments? Since there is no way to escape this laboratory, I imagine his boss didn't see a problem with it. You mean there was no way to escape, right? You look at the melted wall. Search history. This search history. Online drivers, edit class, plus a whole bunch of chemical names. Okay. These to the ladder, we can push it down with a metal beam. Okay, like that. Okay. Someone melted the wall with caustic acid. Step is sipped across the floor, and there's definitely no way through. Okay, so let's go through here. First of all, let's heal 2 because I have that red. So we have acid. That's gonna be needed. Maybe in here? No, because it doesn't appear. So outside is the only option that we have. Uh-oh. Okay, kill the big one. No, I'm gonna need to drain. Okay, stun them. They can't do nothing. Kill the big one. Oof. Almost dead. Ha ha ha. What a good way to overcome your fear of spiders. Fight against. I told you, I'm not afraid of spiders. You notice that your hands have stopped shaking. Well, in any case, now I'm definitely not afraid of them. Where do we go now? That metal door over there. Oof, 1 elf. And nothing to heal. I need to do. I forgot that I need to think. Like, because if a boss will come, I'll get fucked. A boss, enemies, right? And I'll not don't have a lot of health. Because it shows like if it appears a lot of enemies, you're gonna need to use the stun. Easy to understand that. Okay, good. Like that I have full ink. Like that I can stun immediately. But 1 health. Nicely done, get that. Okay. This door leads outside. There isn't even a lock or anything. How am I supposed to open it? It only opens from the other side. They had no intention of letting the alchemist leave. Splash acid on door. I think it is this. You uncork the acid. A caustic smell fills the air. The papers on your head slowly shrivel and curl up. Well, if it worked for the alchemist, it will work for us. Okay, use it to splash the contents of flask over the door. Layer after layer of metal starts slowing off and dripping onto the floor. Impressive. Now let's get out of here before we are swimming in this acid. Okay, but bang bang. Did I just hear gunshots? Yes, and they were close. Hurry. Let's search. Nothing. Exit or door? Door. First of all, see if there's certain things to find. Papers. A stack of reports. Damn it. No items. Okay, dead man. A hand wound. Monitor. The computer monitor is splattered with blood, but you can see an open file under the stains. I want to see what this is. Advise tutorial or you'll lose the alchemist. Open the email client. 3 new emails, the rest is all spam. An invoice from Reversi. Final invoice for all work performed between January 2042 and August 2045. Near automatic environment restoration for Project Jail. Total area of 3.590 square feet of 40 millions. Near automatic humor restoration. Sample server skull 4003. 47 restoration attempts. Holy shit. They tried to restore the alchemist 47 times. Jesus. An email from Chief of Security. I understand how important this laboratory is, and I can assure you that John has my full confidence. He was a security guard at Pilari's head office, and before that he was a personal bodyguard, so I let trust him with my life. P.S. About the new doors between the science office and the testing facility. I assure you, there is absolutely no way to open them from the inside. With locks like this, you'll hardly need John. Okay. Email to investors. Rest assured, everything is going according to plan. Yes, Reverse's service ended up being more expensive than you expect due to additional attempts to reanimate the alchemists. But you'll recoup the expense in full. We have already reconstructed the jail. The rest is simple. Wait for the alchemist to rediscover the recipe for the potion of immortality. We are currently working to accelerate our access to human subjects. We should have seen it coming. Even rich men who want to live forever. It's pretty tired team, even for a book as old as this. Read the alpha-rating document. Report date 4/31/45. Progress on potion A1, potion of eternal life. Attempt 344, conducted by the alchemist yesterday, was unsuccessful. The subject body has been destroyed. We only have 4 subjects left. We are going to have to put our research on hold for roughly 2 months. The alchemist has stopped obstructing the process. I think he's getting close to. The report ends there. Looked like they thought he'll just hand the potion over willingly. Nothing to... There's nothing? Damn. Neither here near. God damn it, nothing to heal. More gunshots. I'm not gonna save you, dude. A visitor registration book filled out in neat handwriting. There is nothing to search. Dead man. The guard is already dead. Wow. Only that. He runs, of course. Pussy! That was him, the alchemist. Are you sure? Yeah, after him. Come on, we can take that taxi. Pussy! Running from us. Hurry, follow the car, that car. The driver gaps at you in order. Damn, you should really pick a different appearance when you have to talk to people. Change your appearance or push the driver out of the car. Ah, change your appearance. Your feet slowly lose their definition and your face morphs into a completely different one. What even is that? Hello, you smile at the driver. The driver's mouth slowly opens and he utters a shocked cry that sounds more like a rasp. Your threat must have scared him even more. Come on! I have to waste. Ugh, we don't have time for this. The terrified driver offers barely any resistance. You get in the driver's seat and hangs Hodrick's cage over the rear view mirror. Hurry, follow the alchemist. Let's roll. Come on, I had to lose a little bit of ink. You can't even put a better face. Like, what kind of face was that? Alchemists. The alchemist slowly crawls toward the entrance to the cemetery. It looks like the crash broke his leg in two places and his arm. Almost there. Standing in his way. He needs medical help right away. His leg is broken. Oh no, I don't have time for that. You walk up to the alchemist and start rummage through his pockets. But you can't just leave him like this. I'm not here for him. You find the potion bottle in the right pocket of his coat. I'm here for this. You hold the murky potion up to the light and examine it. Well, that's done. Victoria. I'm not Victoria. My name is Etienne. I'm going after... He's talking about his lover. Almost there. The alchemist stubbornly continues crawling his way towards the cemetery. His love is none of my concern. You do realize that if you take the potion, it will disappear from the book forever, right? He succeeded in resurrecting his lover so many times, over and over again, every time somebody read the book. And this cycle will be broken. This son of a bitch literally killed dozens of people for the sake of his experiments. But he's still a human being. He's a character in a book, written by someone, he's not alive. I'm sure there's enough of the potion to go around. My orders are clear. Bring back the potion. Not half a potion or a third or anything like that. But your orders don't say anything about it being full, right? I'm not risking failing this job just to save a fictional character. You do understand that the alternative to what I'm doing right now is little 30 years of hard labor, right? Not every writer survives that, and those that do almost never go back writing. That's what I have to look forward to. And I still say that we should at least... You shove the cage into your pocket, which muffles Hodrick's voice. All you hear from him now is faint grumbling. That's enough from you. I don't intend to lose what I have for the sake of a character. Risk it all and split the potion in half, take the whole potion and leave. Nah, take the whole potion. Can I really just leave the alchemist here to die? I mean, he's just a character. Who also killed all those of other to make this potion. But I guess it's really the author's fault for writing him this way, and the character himself is innocent. Hold almost something from your pocket. Split, let's fine. You stride over to the trash can and find the almost empty soda bottle inside. Pour out or drink it. Drink it. It's flat and unpleasant tasting. Blah. You pour off the potion of immortality into the empty bottle, which is still sticky from the sugar soda. Then you give the original bottle crack to the alchemist. As you are about to hand the potion over, your bad knee makes a horrible cracking sound, much louder and stronger than before. Crunch. Damn! You suck in breath. The bottle tumbles out of your hand. Time seems to slow down. Watch out! A choking muffled cry from inside your pocket. The potion continues its flight, and you flying your hand out, but there is no way you'll get there fast enough. The potion bottle makes a clink sound as it lands on the alchemist's head. Ow! It clinks again as it bounces off him and flies back up into your hands. Whew, caught it! What the hell? You hear grumbling coming from your pocket. That's not how physics works. Phew, I guess I should probably see a doctor about my knee. You finally give the other half of the potion to the alchemist. The spark returns to his eyes and he reaches up to take the potion with a trembling hand, the one that isn't injured. Sorry for, He doesn't seem to hear you. Leaning on the wall, he slowly makes his way toward the cemetery gates. Like, we almost lost the potion. Jesus Christ. Okay, so now we put the potion in there. Of course, it's in a soda. But I don't know if there is a choice or not, because you go to the full or not. Close. There we go.
En de reden, Hans.
I think the core is waiting for me downstairs. Okay, we go downstairs. Courier, where are you? It's all I'll need a key.
Kunnen?
So I'm sure it smells like dust. You don't hear a sound coming from inside. The part seems to be long since abandoned. Okay. You get the item? Yes. Put the briefcase in the doorway. Do not step outside the door. Alright. Interesting. We can't get out. A hint! Holy shit. Here's your payment. We'll be in touch. Thank you for the money, sir. I need to get sleep now. I'm exhausted. So there's nothing for me? Ah. There is a phone. We can hear it. But I think it's in our house. Yes. Hello? What did you deliver to me? The potion of immortality, just like you ordered. No, this is half the potion of immortality. And it's in an old soda bottle to boot. I just thought, but it's still the potion thought, right? I just wanted to make sure the alchemist told you are fire hangs up. Damn. Of course that will happen. Like, we gave half of the potion in a soda can. Like, who will accept that? Neither I will accept that. Come on. Like, how that will work. You can leave here for now, partner. That's Hodrick. Because he doesn't know his name, so we gave Hodrick. 2 weeks later. I feel like I didn't get enough sleep. Pick up Hodrick. Okay. What you can do? Oh yeah. I jotted down a few ideas for my skills. Unlock skill, absorb damage, is a shield. Okay, a new ability. 2 damage shield for 1 turn. Not bad. That's not bad. So we're gonna learn new abilities always. Okay. Amanda gave back some of my things. Maybe our ex? Hello? Oh, you finally... Mr. Quist? Etienne Quist? Oh, yes. I'm coming from the Writers Police Department. This is a scheduled call. Okay. Have you selected the police agency where you will serve your sentence? Not yet. Not yet. I'm still deciding. You do plan to begin working off your sentence, right, Mr. Quist? Yes, of course I do. I just want to take a little break before we urge you to choose a publisher quickly. We also recommend Morocco as the most suitable publisher for you. Sure, of course. You have the opportunity to shorten your sentence to 28 years if you can prove yourself to the management. Next question. Have you associated with any other writers since your arrest? No. No, I know it's not allowed. Very well. One last question. Have you engaged in any illegal activity in the past month? Of course not. Noted. Do you confirm that your response to this survey have been truthful? Yes. Thank you for your time. Have a pleasant day. Goodbye. Yes. We tricked. New book announcement. Andre Duval wants to live a quiet life, get a good job, start a farm, build a small house in the suburbs, but suddenly he finds himself involved in a deadly game of survival staged by aliens, and the prize for winning is no less than Elixir of Immortality, a brilliant novel full of life action that literally uh, spills off the page right into the reader's face. Stella Queen.
I don't know.
God, what absolute trash. And these are the kind of writers we are selling the items to. Hello? I reach. Can you take another order? Oh, it's you. Another order? I'm ready. Ah, damn. You are not rich. Sorry, wrong number. Okay. Thank you for that, I think. Hello? Yes? But you know, it's not a big one, so I guess I can give you one more chance. Thank you. Besides, I haven't been able to get in touch with my most incompetent walker. You will make a good place for him. Thank you, sir. The order is at your door. Okay, let me search. This door still doesn't work. Okay, thank you for the order. Thank you, kind sir.
It's easier to get a new one.
Okay. Etienne, please ensure you are at home tomorrow from 8 AM until 8 PM. The furniture you ordered will be arriving, door-to-door delivery. The order has been paid for in full. Sincere Frank Cozy Furniture Store. Hey, we gotta get new furniture. Because our house is already small. More furniture. Okay, new order. What's gonna be? Okay. A strange note, the contractors agreed to infiltrate the Spark of Hammer by Torben Zakinski and extract an item, the Hammer of Thor. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of contracts. Okay. The Hammer of Thor. An excerpt from a review. A solid work even though it seemed like it would have the imprint of a pure publishing project. What else would you expect from a heap of myths wrapped in the sparkling coat of a new look? I confess, I couldn't even have imagined that some bright mind would be able to pick out even a shred of relevance from such ancient material. Okay. Here we go. Snowy road. Oof. Damn, sure is icy here. You look around. You there, Hodrick? Yeah? Listen, about the alchemist from the last book. No, don't worry, I get it. You writers never pull your punch when it comes to characters. That's not it, it's hard to explain. Well, I want to apologize. That was rude of me. Rude isn't quite the word I would have used. Oh, stop it. That alchemist was a literal murder. Alright, let's agree that we won't hurt any more characters. None at all. Right. Deal. What are we doing in this book anyways? I need to find a hammer belonging to someone named Thor. Thor? Yeah, some kind of special hammer, I guess. Hopefully we'll learn more soon. Then let's get going. Okay. We have a billboard. The banner says Thor batteries will keep your fridge charged for 3 whole days. A hanging robot? A strange sight catches your eye. A robot hanging from a tree with a noose around its neck. The robot's limbs creak slightly as they stay in the wind. It tilts its head to the side. If you think about it, why would someone hang a robot? It's not... Oh, hello. What the... Greeted back. Hi there, robot. Correct, I'm a robot. My name is Moldy. Can you confirm that you are a human? Well, for the most part, yeah. Sensor accuracy increased to 89%. Thank you, human. Do you need help? Do you need help? You point at the rope around his neck. Thank you, human, but I will be perfectly fine. Are you sure? When I first walked over, you were hanging there unconscious. Oh, with 27% certainty, I detect carry in your voice. Is he saying you are only 27% carrying? Pfft. Don't worry, I put myself in sleep mode to save battery. Do you think I can find a new battery somewhere? You look sideways at Hodrick's cage. That is 100% care. The robot tilts its head to the side and blinks. The human continues to demonstrate care, 60% this time. But don't worry, I'm operating on a fresh battery and it should last a little. Also, I can find more batteries at the power plant once I regain freedom of movement. Okay. Are you alive? Modi is unable to answer this question, selecting standard introduction. I'm Modi, a robot model ACGD6 produced on special order at Sintry and Brock Group Factory. I am pleased to serve you. Okay, ask about Thor armor. There's a power plant near here, right? That's right, just up the road you'll find my workplace, Thor Power Plant. Fantastic. Have you heard anything about them having a hammer? The hammer of Thor. Just this morning I checked that it was intact like I do every morning. And how is it? Your eyes dart from side to side and you rub your hands together. It is 100% intact. Well then, let's head for the power plant. Take the robot down. How about I take you down from there, Modi? I won't mind that, but I won't want to be a bother. Take the robot down anyways. To be honest, I have no idea how to get you down from there, but I'll just... You look at the robot, then at the branch, then at the rope. A knife, a ladder, a truck, and the axle will be useful, but all you have is your own two hands. Use the hink. What are you planning? You approach the rope connecting the robot to the tree and carefully touch it. The ink seeps into the rope, several fibers change color and start to fray. I don't have the strength for the whole rope, but a few fibers should be enough. Woman, I don't understand, what are you? A loud crack and a crashing noise drown out the robot's mechanic babbling. There he is, he's safe. As I thought, nothing happened. The robot starts petting a cat that has jumped out from a nearby bush. It doesn't seem to care about anything else. Are you okay, Modi? No damage? Thank you, human. I'm fine. Now I too am performing care. The stray cat purrs contentedly under the robot's hands. Okay. That was kind of interesting. Only to see. Okay, we don't stay with the items. Okay, from the other book. Okay, panel. It says bench. Do not remove battery if bench is occupied. There is an empty battery compartment under the label. Where do we get the battery? Well, you know. What do you mean? I know. Where? From the robots. Is it battery operated too? Yep. Hold on. You say we weren't doing any more killing. We are not killing it. We are just turning it off temporarily. We have another panel in here. You see a metal panel labeled power plant. There are two battery compartments on the panel. Examine the panel. There's a label. That's all. Below it says activates and deactivates the power plant's anti-avalanche defense. The level is locked and doesn't budge. We need to take out billboard. I guess that is Thor power plant. The armor's in there somewhere. So do we have to dig the power plant out of the snow now? I don't think so. There's a couple of panels over there. I bet they opened the entrance. Yep. We need to take out the battery from the robot. That's kind of sad. The robot is petting the cat as a truck nothing happened. It doesn't seem to care about anything else. Take out the robot battery. So we can't get inside the power plant without the robot's battery? I don't see any other way in the book. Besides, it's not murder. We are just turning it off for a little while. Then we'll turn it back on. Right? Yeah. I promise. Then that's that. Just turn me around, okay? I don't want to watch. Fine, you move Hodrick cage to your back. You look at the robot, the battery hatch on its back is easy to find because it's glowing and has a huge handle. The cover comes off surprisingly easily. Does the woman want to perform care and change my battery? Don't worry, I'm 81% certain that I will manage to reach the power station and charge it myself. I just want to spend some time with this wonderful cat. Meow, the cat meows happily. It seems like to like Modi a lot. You touch the battery, it's firmly seated in its socket. Woman, please be careful with my battery. If it comes out, I'll plunge into eternal darkness. I really don't want to plunge into eternal darkness. The robot's voice is fearful. Take a breath, young girl, take a breath. This is actually really hard for me. Can it be? You are starting to actually feel something for these characters you hear from behind your back. But without batteries we can't. Molly turns to look you in the eye, still petting the cat. You shut your eyes and sharply yank out the battery. Why? 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 Oh. My eyes go dark. The bat is yours to do with as you wish. The cat under the hobbit frozen and hand out spouse, then starts to sniff at it. My god, let's get out of here. No more murders. Okay, we have the battery. It's like if you come out from here, then you can put the battery uh, to the hobbit. So, does the plus sign go on top or bottom? I can never remember. Nothing happens. I think it worked. Yeah. The fuck? A briefcase? A lonely worn out briefcase sits by its owner frozen right hands. The briefcase has combination lock on either side of the handle. Are we gonna? Bang! The locks pop apart when you slam them against your knee and you open the briefcase wide. Okay then, anything interested in there? Strange book. This box has the Thor power plant log on it. The box has words on it. Sale. Buy 10 batteries and get one free. Free battery cannot be sold. What's a sale? You open the box and take out a battery. Don't worry about it. Examine the papers. You start rifling through the frozen travels papers. A bunch of bureaucratic nonsense looks like reports inquiries. Reading. The Commonwealth of 9 countries will review the situation concerning Thor and Jormungand individually. Thor and who? Reading face pressed close to the text. Jormungandr. Who's that? I thought you were the one with access to the book text. Do you not know? It's not easy to search the entire text for one single word. Let's see, what else? President Odin, asshole that, blah blah blah. Read it carefully. There might be something important there. Oh, here we go. As Chief Inspector, you'll need to visit the now defunct power plant to ask it and draw up a deed of sale. So it's closed now? Down? We have a potential buyer. The German group will send a representative over soon to sign the sale and purchase agreement. Some kind of local bureaucracy, I guess. Anyways, I'm about to freeze to death standing out here. Let's get going already. Okay. And the frozen man. You see an unmoving man covered in a layer of frost. I think he's already. I see that. If some difficult, you open the man's frozen coat and take his wallet off the coat's inner pocket. Examine the money. A small wad of bills with a few crumpled discount coupons tucked between them. Are you not going to take the money? It's not like he needs it, If you're trying to test my morals, no, I'm not going to take his money. I can't use it in the real world. I know. The notes will just dissolve like everything else that comes out of the books. That's not the only reason. You take one of the notes. These say poundness instead of pounds. There's a law that says all authors have to write them like that in their books now. So that means there must be some way to take them out of the book. You shrug. Examine the business card. Edvard Dinsgaard, Chief Inspector Specialization Industrial Real Estate. He kind of looks like you in this photo. A little bit. Hey, wait, you don't know what I look like? That was a joke. Okay, you only have a battery. Can you press this? So it has to be up. It's like we need another battery. Should we take the battery out of the bench panel? It's not like it's being used. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, take out the battery. Okay. On the lower slots. The panel starts buzzing. I think it's working. Finally. The light on the lever turns green. There we go. The place that we need to go. Okay, nothing else. Yeah, no. Well, it appears something in there. Or it was that only. Maybe it's this only, okay. Okay, a lot of robots. So let's see here. Broken robots. Carl's always trying to find parts. What the hell happened here? Someone really had a grudge against robots. And that, let me guess, that was the door leading to the hammer? We'll have to find the back door. Okay, a lot of robots. A robot with an axe sticking out of its head sits motionless in the snow. Do you think it's, you know, throw a stone? You look around, find a stone, and throw it at the robot. A metallic clink echoes through the air. Silence. I guess it really is, you know. As you get closer, you see that the axe is in deep enough in the robot's head that it also went through its body. There's no battery in this one. We can't have used it since everything in this book seems to be battery operated. Someone sure went to town here. You look at the robot's back to read the tag on its neck. This one was Trud. If you find an extra battery, I think you should wake up this one. Maybe it can tell us something. Okay. Need to find a battery to put on this one. Okay. Here's how the metal tag on the back of the broken robot head. This one was Ulch. Ulch is beyond help now. True, but it looks like there is something inside. Open the hatch on the robot body. You open inside, the battery is lit up, running on emergency power. Take out the battery. Okay. Put in this one. Insert battery. This makes me a little nervous. You push the battery into the socket. 95% certainty. Launching countermeasure program. The robot turns to you, its robotic hands open and close threateningly. Damn, I guess that axe really damaged it. Be careful. Remember the robot name. Trud, that's your name, right? That's right, I'm Trud, worker robot at Thor station. How about we just calm down and talk a little bit, okay? After all, I brought you back to life. I will no longer believe the woman. My only response is retaliation. It's going to attack. Damn it. Okay, put shield. Slash it. Ooh. Stun it. He's strong. The robots are strong. The robot falls heavily into the snow. Urgent repairs needed. Further the battery survived the fight. You carefully remove it from the robot's body. It wasn't the best thing to do, maybe. Maybe fake that you're a robot. Maybe it was the best way. There's no fixing them. Nothing too. Nothing to heal yet. Damn. I thought like I was like maybe not faking that like saying the name will work, but nope. Wasn't the best idea. Maybe doing that to your robot like boop boop. A crate. I can't do it. The pristine snowy landscape is interrupted by two metal legs sticking out of the snowbank. Another robot. That means another battery which wouldn't hurt to have. Just so we could, no question, no names, no nothing. Alright, just cold, quick and friendly work. That's right. You approach the robot and start digging into the snow. Alright, you try to dig, the snow is resistant and your hands rapidly start to freeze. Damn, the snow is too frozen, I need a shovel. You gonna ask your neighbor again? You look around, not a soul inside. Well, there's no one else to ask. Okay, I'll wait here for you. Okay, go back to reality. And get a shovel. Damn it. Already low health. Can I hit something? Nothing really changed after renovations. Oh, someone left an apple. That's good. There's nothing else. Only an apple? They're not mine, but they have been here several days. Should I wash them? I guess I'll just wash them. Who can wash plates? Okay. Now that's better.
Hmm.
Smells like burnt bacon.
Hmm.
Someone drying herbs. Is that lavender or thyme? Or thyme? Like that? I wonder if my neighbor is home. Knock the door. Who's there? What are you doing? We are not supposed to answer. I'm not answering, I'm just asking. We are not supposed to ask either, you dummy. No, you are the dummy. Ask the kids about a shovel. Do you happen to have a shovel in there? A shovel? We don't have any shovels, go away. Oh, so now you are answering? Because he asked stupid? You are stupid. No, you are stupid. You little... Give me that. Sounds of a scuffle. Okay then. Okay. They are not good kids. Uh, who's there? It's me again. What's that? Speak up. It's Etienne, your neighbor. Ah yes, did you bring back my sledgehammer? Do you know what happened to your downstairs neighbor? To who? Your downstairs neighbor. There were strange noise coming from this apart last night. Downstairs? I don't know anyone downstairs. No one lived there for 100 years or so. Do you have a snow shovel? Sorry to bother you, but do you have a snow shovel? A snow shovel? But it's summer. Also, where's my sledgehammer? I'll get it back to you soon. I'm still struggling with that nail. But right now I really need a shovel. Bah, damn you. There's a shovel in the building storage room downstairs. Go get it yourself. Got it, thanks a lot. But I'll still be waiting for my sledgehammer. I'll bring it back this week, I promise. Okay, storage room. At least we got the apple. That's always good. So in the kitchen we always need to find that. There's nothing else in here, no. I need a key. There is the shovel. So you're gonna be able to find the key to open that. Okay, we got the shovel, so we can go back. Nothing else. Right. Because that is close, so they want us then to find the key to open. Close the door, nobody enter in there. Okay, go back to the book. Okay, there we go. Show him the shovel. You brandish the shovel like a knight's sword. Okay, then get cracking before it snows again. The shovel bites deeply into the snow. You make good progress. The robot you dug out seems to be asleep. All you hear is quiet mumbling coming from it. Listen. Once I finish working, I can play. I'm 15% certain that I can build the perfect snowman. Magni will be so jealous. Okay. You slowly turn the robot face down. The battery hatch is just like the ones you have seen before. I don't want to go to sleep. I want to play. You yank open the cover, pull out the battery and walk away. I will build a snowman. You put the battery in your pocket. Okay, so we have a shovel and the apple. We can hit the apple already to have 2 health. You can't open that. Okay, storage. It's the lights. The power beeps and light on the lever turns green. There's nothing else to search, right? Yeah. Because here is different. Because here, for now, it's like it's outside, so you can search for everything. That will be crazy for the player to search. Okay, unpowered robot. In the corner of the room, you see an unresponsive robot covered in a layer of frost. Nothing in the battery hatch. Hey, look, there's something in his hand. The robot's one intact hand is clutching a piece of paper. You pry apart the metal things and unfold the paper. Is this a map? It shows part of the factory. There's even an X market. Looks like we found a treasure map. What kind of treasure could robots possibly have? You put the paper in your pocket. An old photo of some section of the factory. One snowbank is marked with a red X. But I think I've never been there yet. Okay. A broken panel. Battery won't help. This panel needs a battery to power it. Needs to... needs, okay. Toolbox. And nothing else. You look at toolbox. Of course it's locked too. I'm so goddamn tired of this. Everything is always locked. That's it. Hey, what's wrong? Take a deep breath. No, I'm not going off to look for lockpicks again. I had enough. You put a drop of ink on the lock. Suddenly the shackles around your wrist give off a burning coldness. Ugh! Don't you think you are using ink a little too often? Is it dangerous to control someone else's book? Uh-oh. What was that? I didn't spare one drop of ink to cause so much resonance. Look at your hands. You are risking rejection if you keep that up, and then you will be... I'm sure it was just a coincidence. You open the toolbox and take out the repair kit. By the way, you move the box off the table. This is a solid table. We could put together something useful here. Yes, a crowbar. Let's do that. The crowbar. Toolkit, about to faint idea how to use it. Okay, so maybe it's in here that's broken. This requires battery, right? Yes. So we need to get out of here. Because now in here, right? You hook up the crowbar into the lid and break the lock. Tools and that. Okay, so hold on. What? Don't you think we should take the badge from the panel? I bet we'll need it later. Yeah, you're right. Okay, the game even helps, like, okay, take out that. Look, the locking mechanism is tied to the level position. Okay, we need to do this first. Now we take out both. Okay, so let me see the map. Where is the map? It's in here. It's not this because it has like something in there. Okay. Well, there is more robots in there, but it's not here, right? Too. No. Churros are studying the robot with the axe in its head, analyzing incident. My verdict: kill it treacherously with an axe. Affirmative. Find the guilty and inflict punishment. The robot nods you and turn around. Excuse me, but do you have an idea what happened here? Oh, that? Yeah, I cracked its head. No, I was just passing through. Analyze probability that woman is lying, 54%. Analyzing probability that woman is lying, 32%. You may pass. Thanks. Okay, thank you. That was good. It's not here too, right? Because... no, I don't think it is, right? Because there is like something in there. Like a control panel. Insert bat. I don't have any spare bats that I can leave in the robot. What a shame. I would have liked to start him back up. You don't need to go there. Why is that? I want to see what's on the road. The book says further down the road was the town that the angry mob came from. That town sounds perfect, somewhere to explore, and I bet it's not this damn cold there. You shiver as a weak gust of wind blows across your back. No, I mean, what I just read is the entire description of the town. Oh, so the author didn't write it in. Right, we can't go to a place that doesn't have a detailed description in the book. Fine, let's head north then. Okay. It has to be through here, so... Okay. Haha, we have through here, okay, okay. Didn't saw that. There was in here. Great. A bean. There's a factory crate sticking out of the frozen snow. Dig out with a shovel. You start shoveling the snow away from the crate and knocking chunks of ice off it. And soon you are cleared completely. Nicely done. Okay, isn't this the thing? Yeah. Try to see. It doesn't seem so. Doesn't seem so yet. This is a workbench. Get some of this. It's not enough yet because we need an empty bottle. An enormous car has sunk into the snow. Right underneath it is a blue puddle. Yeah, someone's gonna have a rough time fixing this. It's a good thing we don't need to drive it anywhere. Well, actually... Oh, come on! Look over there. One of the roads drove off. I just found it in the text. And the road means a spare battery. Use the car repair kit. You feel much more confident now that you have a car repair kit. Okay, get ready to get your hands dirty at the end. Fine, so you say I have to feel around all the tubes. 1 hour later. Overall, it was much easier than we expected. That was horrible. I hope I never have to work on a car again. But at least it was informative. There are 2 unpowered robots in the car. Examine the robots. You lean one of the robots far away from the seat and look at the battery hatch, but it's empty. All you see is cable leading from the robot to the car's panel. Okay, same thing, okay. A crate, of course. Open it. Yes. You examine the car's control panel. It's covered in a light layer of frost. Hey, do you even know how to drive? Well, you remember the crash you were in with the alchemist Hodrick. Hodrick further thought you did it on purpose. Okay, examine the glove box. There's a small booklet in the glove box. Tan's Greener Military Off-Road Vehicle Operating Instructions. Military? You continue to study the cover. Below the title, you go notice a small logo and the words approved for use by Minister of War Tyr Wutanson. I guess this is no toy, maybe we shouldn't mess with it. Oh, there's a stamp on the back, the commissioner from service. Looks like it's being used for the other purpose now. Phew! But we should still be careful, just in case it still launches rockets. Open the charging port cover. You see 2 standard battery slots under the port cover. Okay. But we can't go outside too first. No, I don't want to talk with the robots. Because we have these too. So first in here, right, because we have these in here, we can search. We have pliers to craft. We need 100 ink. You see a panel with 3 battery slots. Let me guess, this is the back door to the facility? That's right. I'm assuming this panel lowered this part of the power plant. Okay, up. Middle. We only have put battery. Yeah, we can't. We need more batteries. Okay. We only have 2, so. Let me see. Yeah, we only have 2. Let me hit an apple only. Okay, so we need to go to the car. The problem is that I don't have a lot of ink. That's the issue. Okay, panel. And put the battery. It's working. You start to hear the screeching noise coming from the back of the car. What the? Hello? Hello? Damn. Who are you two? I'm Modi 2. And I'm Modi 3. Are they copies of that robot we found hanging in the tree? Either that or Thor wasn't all that creative when it comes to names. We are just gonna go for a little ride. We can't allow that. We can't allow that. State the purpose for your use of the vehicle. State the purpose. There's a sale going nearby and I want to get up before it ends. I'm going out to look for robots. Maybe a sale? Access denied. Denied. Oh, come on. It was just a joke. Calculate joke probability. Calculating. 0.07. 0.04. You are serious, huh? Purpose authorization failed. Failed. Commence countdown to spice elimination. Commencing. 9, 8. Hold on. I say I'm going to help a robot. Tell them about Thor. Thor wants me to go see him. Thor? Thor? Yeah, he called me. He looked sideways at Hodrick in search of hints. He called me and told me to go see him. Can I take this car? Of course, we are obligated to do anything Thor says. Says. Phew, I'll be on my way then. You turn back to the steering wheel, expecting the robots to interrupt you again. Have a nice trip. Trip. Follow the robot's tracks. Didn't you say you don't really know how to drive? No time like the present to learn. So if you say it wrong in there, you'll have to fight against the robots, it seems. Are we there yet? I don't know. We have been driving for half an hour. I'm just following the tracks. How should I know how far it got? How about you talk me to pass the time? Me? You still haven't remembered anything about your book? Just a little. I remember living on a busy street. That's not much help. I need more specific details and names are ideal. Why do you need details? As soon as we finish all these jobs, I'm going to try and find your book. Is that even possible? Well, it's unlikely, but I think it's worth a try. In any case, I have to pay you back for all your help somehow. As soon as I get my powers back, I'll be unstoppable. Watch out! You mercs avoid a chunk of ice. Phew, that was close. Why don't you tell me more about your books? Well, were they about evil corporations too, or power plants and robots? No, I didn't focus on setting much. The characters were more important to me. I want to create characters that feel truly alive. That's my ultimate goal. Oh, that explains it. Explains what? Every character written by someone is automatically hollow and soulless, right? That's why it's so easy for you to do bad things to them. That's not true. Well, partially. I don't hate them, it's just that when I see their lack of depth, I think that they are not realistic. Depth? During a conversation, it's easy to tell if a character is capable of thinking for themselves or if all they can do is recite the lines they are given. What category do I fall under? I think you were written by one of the original authors and I don't question their work, which will actually help narrow down the search for your book, since there aren't many works by original authors left. What's an original author? They lived before our time and created the most iconic stories ever known, true masters of the pen. I even heard they couldn't jump into books, so I have no idea how they managed to create all that. But not a single one of them kept writing after the war, I don't know why. Now we have this new generation of writers where everything is rewritten or reworked. Oh, hold on, I think we are here. See the car over there? Yeah, slow down a bit. I just gotta figure out how. Damn! The robots all talk to each other, pay no attention to you. How come everyone else gets to go outside except us? Why? That's what I'm asking. Why? Why? That's why I'm asking. What's going on here? Let's not bother them. They're talking to each other. Okay. We have another robot in here. Wait. We have a crate. In front of the car you see a crate with a steel cable wrapped around it. Cut the cable. With some effort you use pliers to cut through the cable wrap around the box. Open the crate. Like that we don't get zapped. There it is. The robot raises a hand and waves at you. Snow falls from the clamp at the end of its arm. Wave back. You wave your hand a few times and the robot's eyes blink. Hello, human. The leak in the water supply pipe has been fixed. I will return to the power plant soon. However, I have something I need to complete first. You notice an odd-looking snowman made out of two large snowballs. A third smaller snowball is lying at the robot's feet. The 73% perfect snowman. I never achieved such a wonderful result. Ask about the pipes. Why were you isolating the pipes if there is nothing flowing through them? I was not isolating the pipes, I was fixing a leak. Eventually I will figure out what it was that disabled the heating system. I think it's because the power plant closed it down. Leaks probably don't have anything to do with it. Calculating sarcasm. No, I'm serious. Calculating joke probability. It's not a joke. They closed it down after Thor died. Calculate probability of insanity or other abnormalities. Fine, do whatever you want with your pipes. Examine robot. It appears to be a perfect copy of Moldy, the robot you found hanging from the tree. Okay, take out the battery. The robot nods to you, then returns to build its snowman. It bends awkwardly as it carefully pushes the snowball around with the robotic arms, trying to keep it from falling apart. Just make it quick. Okay, take out. Wait, maybe we should let it finish building the snowman first? You place a hand on the robot's battery and quickly yank it out. Ouch! It hurts! It hurts! The robot frees arms. Okay. Finish building the snowman. You navigate around the robot as you roll the snowball. The snow is nice and sticky. It only takes 5 minutes for you to construct a decently round head. Placing it firmly on top of the old snowman, use your fingers to add 2 eyes, a hole for the nose, and a smile. That really is 73% perfect snowman. It most certainly is. You check the battery in your pocket. Okay, it's only for this that we had. Okay, so go back to the car. Okay, go back to the factory. Well, I guess we can go back now. Who are you? Who? You are asking again? I was just here. I'm Etienne. I brought you here on Thor's orders, remember? Authorization successful. Successful. Those two are starting to get on my nerves. Oh, there's an autopilot button. What now? You know, autopilot. The car will drive us back by itself. I won't even need to steer. Well, that's good news. I'm gonna take a little nap. Hold on. I thought maybe you could tell me about the original authors. Etienne, hey! He's asleep already. Okay, there you go. Now we are... Oh, I need to take out the batteries, duh. I was dumb in there. Okay, you don't need... Get back in here, take out the batteries. I always forget that I need to take out the batteries. Okay. Step away. To the panel now. Okay, put... I think the game should say to put all the like all the buttons, not one. It's like one on top, one on the middle, and one on the bottom. Like we could put immediately everything. That's what I'll say. It's not these, right? That on the map. It doesn't seem. Because it doesn't have the workbench. Okay, what we have here? A gap, a panel, conveyor panel. Looks like this panel is linked to the conveyor belt. Do we need batteries for it too? I don't think so. All the lights are on already. I wonder what will happen if I push something. The panel starts beeping loudly. Another cardboard box with a Thor logo on the side. There's a sticker on the side that says Bin F734 personal items open. There's a sad looking apple inside along with a note that says have a good shift Hoska. I think you found someone's lunch. They won't need it anymore. So now what? We should go back to the panel and see what else we can order from the conveyor belt. What's this panel? That's the bridge control panel, or at least it was. Fix the panel. We can't do it. Okay. You can't do it yet. The buttons where it madly turn out to correspond to different letters and numbers. To the right of them, you see a booklet labeled Operating Instructions. Looks like these are instructions for operating the conveyor belt. On the back of the instructions booklet, you see a logo made up of two symbols and words produced by the Sindri and Brock group. Can we use it to order something useful? Colorful lights flash on the conveyor belt control panel. Open the instructions. These are the instructions for the operating conveyor belt. There is a note tucked in between two pages. Okay. General informations. Operator, please note the following. Each item can be identified by 4-digit index in XX, YZ format. XX is the warehouse number. Y is the row. Z is the bin. Okay. Read the notes. Please note, index got mixed up again in the last shipment, and some materials are now in different warehouse. Here are the change. M1, I think, my A6, D4, B3, A7, F7. Repair kit catalog. Repair kit index. Stungur A644. Modut 91 or 9I. My MI24, Hovska 4I4, B3 45, Talfi 28, D4 I6, Irokin A763. Holy shit. We gonna need to remember this. Enter warehouse. Enter the row number. Let's see. What you can get in here. I can't even imagine what this could be for. Me neither. Okay, this was nothing good. Repair kit catalog. So, Hovska baby, B345. 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 Oh, another battery, great. They don't seem to be used inside the power plant itself. We don't need it. Well, I'll take it anyway, just in case. Okay, that's not bad. Another battery. Okay. We use this. So let's see. E644. 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 Because we need to do this. A package repair kit, there you go. Hang on, this isn't for the right brand of panel. What do you mean? The panel had a name right on it, and this isn't the same one. Check what brand the panel is again, then order the right kits. Ah, okay. Smart. Examine the panel. The panel is T-Alfie, of course. T-Alfie 28. Okay, T-Alfie is this one, but I want to see the others. MY24, 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 because can have like items or like that, so why not try? A strong smell wafts off the box. Hey, looks like all boxes are full of rations. I bet they're still edible. There you go. Items to heal, not bad. Alright, try. So let's see this. A763. 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 We got a battery, something to heal, not bad. A crowbar. Okay. Not bad. Now we can do what it... where is the character going? So let me always check how what is the code, where it is. It's D416. 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 Hold on, wait, isn't what we ordered at all. So where is ours then? I have no idea. Try looking in the catalog. Maybe they rearranged something. Ah, I know about that. Read the notes. So I need to see how it is for that. So it's D416, D416, D4. So it has to be free. Be free. It has to be free. Okay. So let me see only. It has to be B3 16. B3 16. Nah. B3 16. It's about packet pack kit. A kit for the Alpha 28, just what we needed. Also, now we just have to do something about the bridge situation. Okay, so now we repair it. White character doesn't go to the thing. Fix the panel. No one fix this panel in the book. They only break it. I can't find instructions for you. Let's see just how bad it is. You open the panel and start digging around inside. 20 minutes later, you're almost certain you did everything right. You flip the switch and something inside the panel starts humming. It's working! Compared to fixing the car, this was nothing. Okay, only take out that to not be in there. Okay, go for inside. Whoa! We are gonna roast in here. Cool, whoever killed the robots have done this. No time to chat. The whole building gonna collapse. Where am I? I'm there. I was like, where am I? Okay. Metal beams. Like that. Thor's office, workshop. Let's go here. Coffee. Damn, the whole place is on fire. We should hurry up with our search before the fire spreads. Papers. There's a whole letter here. Anything interesting? It hasn't been sent. It's from Thor Watterson to President Odin Borson. Let's see. Part of text burnt and illegible. Since Sol was the first company to go when, shortly after being acquired by Skull Group, it declared bankruptcy and disappeared from the market. Now my company is under a continuous threat of acquisition by the Jormungandr Group, and I expect this will lead to a similar outcome. I'll chairman and I'll rule. If only I was still at the helm of the military production facility and not. My actions will be decisive and I will not have to write letters like this. But as I am needed to here and must act according to the laws of competition, no matter how hard it may be for me, I ask you. The rest is illegible. I don't know why he never sent this letter. Who knows? Locker. Opened with crowbar. You blind break open the lockers. Nice. Good, good, good. More items for me. Papers. Damn smoke, these are profit reports and charts. You say you don't understand that kind of stuff. Well, these ones look pretty simple. Report on Thor's profits compared with Jormungandr's. It looks like Thor took the lead at some point and stayed ahead for about 9 days. The reports end there, though. I see. Is there more notes? Come on, let's get out of here before you choke to death. One sec. I see some blueprints. Oh, that look like our armor. The Mjolnir project developed by the Sindri and Brock group. Mjolnir. What a strange name for a hammer. That's it. I can't survive another second in here. There's nothing else, right? Right. Of course, Mjolnir. Mjolnir! Like, come on, everyone knows about Mjolnir. Let me only hit the apple. Okay. There's a lot of people. Some men are trying to break the door, while the rest of them stand off to the side exhausted. Clear your throats. 10 or so pieces of men turn to face you. What's this now? It doesn't look like a robot. Hey you, are you from the village too? No. Are you here to help us burn down these power plants? Nope. Then what the hell do you want? Lie. Your boss sent me. He say you need to stop all this right away. Time to go back. I'm the leader here and I definitely don't remember saying that. Tell the truth. Listen. I just want the hammer. The men glance at each other. What hammer? That's what you are trying to destroy, right? The hammer of Thor? It's behind this door you are trying to break down. Ah, so it's the hammer making those sounds. That makes sense. See, I told you. Whoosh. We don't need your help. We can deal with the hammer ourselves. Be on your way. He turns back to the door. And don't try and lie to us again. No. I need the hammer, and I will be taking it. Listen, guy, or whoever you are under that mask. He jabs a finger at you. There are 10 of us here, so if you think you can take us, you are out of your mind. Try and convince them again. Fine, just explain what's going on here. Maybe we can find a compromise. We'll take care of things ourselves. He won't even look at you now. Esther manpower won't hurt, boss. This door really won't budge. There's nothing to explain. This piece of shit here, he points to the door, caused an avalanche that buried our village. We won't stand for this. It's time to take action. It's time for Operation Blackout. Blackout! The rest of the mob shouts, but less enthusiastic and less in unison than before. We'll burn it all down. We will leaving nothing standing. Yeah. Come on, think. You tap a thing against your temple. Choose wisely. I don't think they are going to put up with you for long. Pretend you know something they don't, or offer a trade. Let's make a deal. The men pretend not to hear you. I'll open this door for you if you let me take the hammer. Whispers something to the boss. Whispers back. What do you mean take the hammer? Are you going to take it to another factory and make us burn that one down too? I'll take the hammer out of this world. Take out the gun. Out of this world. I'll take the hammer out of this world. Huh? I'm from another place. Your world is just a book that I jump into. I'll remove the hammer from your book and it won't bother you anymore. Hehehe. What a joker. But I'm getting tired of you. I'm not going to sit here and listen to your spout nonsense all day. Guys, deal with him. Damn it. The whole mob rush at you like a pack of unleashed hounds. Look, Hodrick, a perfect example of badly written characters, incapable of assessing the situation and changing their opinion. I bet you anything the book describes them with one simple phrase, an aggressive mob. Or maybe you are just not convincing enough. Yeah, maybe that's it. There was a surround, this won't end peacefully. But well, I have to drain. Because I need more. Okay, things like that I have. Enough. I can shield. Like that, let me heal. Stun. Kill that guy. Drain from that to the gain more. Now stun again. Drain from that guy. Stun them. And drain from this dude like that, he's dead immediately. Get the fuck out. Stun them. And drain from this. Again, same trick, stun. Take out that dude from there too. Stun again. Like that we kill that dude from there. Like that we are full. The fight is over, all the members of the angry mob are lying on the floor, moaning quietly. Okay then, let's try and open the door now. First of all, let's eat the apple. Like that we have free health. Nothing else to search? No? Damn. Cold panel. As you hammer the door, you can feel the rioters' piercing stares on your back. There's a panel here. Looks like we need alphabetic codes. So we need to guess the word? Yeah, something like that. Any ideas? Mjolnir? What kind of word is that? It's the hammer name. We saw it in the papers in Thor office, remember? Oh, right. Beep, correct. Door opens. Great. The man behind you looked at you in shock. I'll be damned. He wasn't lying. Just like I said, no trouble at all, you dust off your palms. It was easy, like, on the papers was written Mjolnir. Is that it? The hammer? Looks like it. It's huge. I have to figure out how to get down from there. You should hurry before the fire spreads here. You have another panel in here. There's no way you can take the hammer unless we stop that mechanism. I know, but there's so many buttons here. And this weird head. Hello. Damn, not again. Human detect 67% certainly. Running if function, if the human is Thor, initiate standby mode. If the human is not Thor, launch self-destruct system. What? Hold on. I'm Thor, everything is fine, it's me. I just came to check on my hammer. What was it called again? Jormungan? No, Mjolnir. Mjolnir is the hammer. Right, Mjolnir. Analyzing similarity. Bzz, bzz. Similar to Thor is 40%. That's not much. Additional testing required. To the right, you see two cables attached to the robot's head. First question. Left. Bzzzt. Ouch, that hurts. My senses have gone offline. Now, first question. Right cable. Bzzzt. Ow, ow, that hurts. Ow. Ah, my god. Ah, the robot's head starts shuddering. Ah, the robot shutdowns. That wasn't what I expect to happen. I bet. Poor robot. I thought he'll just shut down and that will be it. Here comes the Mjolnir! Mjolnir! Here comes my hand. Like your hammer stopped moving. Okay, I'm going. You examine massive hammer. Up close it looks more like a piece of factory equipment than a hammer, but I guess there's some resemblance, right? Listen, the road did have left me choice. How about I come back later and fix it? Right, why even bother? It's only a robot, just a character. Not this again. Nothing changed after all. We are ending this book on the same note we started on. First it was the alchemist, now the robot. I don't have an house for you. I know. Take time and leave the book. Mjolnir! Holy shit! It's so heavy. Oh my god. Okay, closed. Poor dude, they can't even handle with that. So go down. That's the purpose, to always to the lever. Do you get the item? Yeah, just don't throw out your bag carrying it. There we go. The Mjolnir. Here's your payment, we'll be in touch. I need to get some sleep now, I'm exhausted. There is the phone again. Close the door. Nobody invades. Hello? Still abusing characters? It just happened. Well, anyways, good work out there. You are slowly starting to be my favorite walker. Don't call me that. Don't like your new line of work? No. That's too bad. It's far more profitable than all your scribbling. Alright, I'll be in touch. It's a shame that we don't face Thor. I would like to face Thor in there. Hello? Etienne, is that you? Who is this? Don't you recognize my voice? It's me, Vince. You used to write together back in the day. Come on, I'm joking. Oh, of course I recognize you. Oh, great. How's the work going? It's not bad. Thanks again for getting me set up with that client. He's not the world's most pleasant person, but I know a guy who finished working for him literally yesterday. I got his shackles off right after that. Lucky guy. That's for sure. We are thinking of writing something together now. You seem to know a lot of people who end up in shackles. Well, the laws these days, you know. Or maybe you just gave them the same alpha advice you gave me? Hey, I told you what you were supposed to do. The police weren't supposed to get wind of anything. And I did everything exactly as you said, but the police got wind of it. To the tune of 30 years for me. Listen, I just told you what I heard. Alright, I'll call you back when you are in better mood. Bye. Oh, like I was saying, I would love to face that Thor, because we are still in Thor hammer, so why it doesn't appear, right? It will be fun to face him. Like him saying, Mjolnir! Hit. Sorry. A week later. Time to get up. Damn phone. Hello? I have a job for you. What's this? Are you ready or not? I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready as always. You'll need to be even more ready than you usually are. I have a new partner, and if we pull this job off without a hitch, you can't even imagine what opportunity it will open for me. I'm happy for you. So we need to make the client happy. If he's happy, then I'll be happy too. And if I'm happy, a little of that happiness might trickle down to you. Get my drift? Like I said before, I'm not doing this for the money, it's for my shackles. The client sent me an advancement payment, and I spent it on my new office. So get ready and don't let me down. I'm coming. Damn these people.
It's easy to get a new
I need to
one.
put on the desk, okay. This light confirms that you paid your water bill debt. We ask you to please refrain from future late payments. This is the water company. And this same, right? Yes, this same. Thanks guys, but that doesn't really help. We have a book, a search for an article. This no, this is different. Seems like we made it out at the right time. Several readers report the incident to the rights police, who immediately began to investigate the situation. All copies of Turban Zakinski, the Spark of Armor, have now been taken off the shelves because they doesn't have the armor on the story, so they took out from the shelves that book. I imagine what they will find. Oh, we have the now we can go to the bathroom. Do I have to back on? I can find wash my clothes. Okay. Not now. Okay, now we can go to the bathroom, but there's nothing else there. Okie dokie, what we have here. The technology team that had been developing the system known as television is now defunct. This motion picture system was developed by Steve Drurick, who died last month. I developed the cost and complete stuff used forced the board of directors to abandon the project. Okay. Okay, so increased damage, additional damage to all enemies. Is for slash. I think I go for all enemies because it's always a lot of enemies that come. So I think I go for that. It's what I prefer to do, all damage. So it's 2 free damage, 1 damage to others. Okay. It's always better to be like that because Like, you're gonna lose sometimes the slash, so I think it's bad to damage all enemies. Yes, you can say, but it's only one damage, but it's always good. Okay, so let's see. As soon as you know, the contractor agrees to infiltrate the Cornelius Paradox by Oleg Sergeyev and extract an item, Cornelius Magic Wand. The client agrees to pay the negotiation sum upon fulfillment of the contract. There's nothing in there. Except from a review, it certainly expands the universe, but new books in this series are probably so rare that this expansion seems more like mockery. However, I must admit I'm intrigued. Okay. Hey, to the book we go. Oof. Damn, people. I don't think that lady over there noticed me. But this guy definitely saw me land. You there, Hodrick? Like always. I figure out how I can convince you that I'm not cold and cruel, and heartless, well, and unpleasant, and someone who couldn't care less about anyone else. Alright, fine. Keep it down over there. Sorry. So here's my plan. Not only am I not going to hurt any characters, since you have done such a good job with that up until now, I'm actually going to help them, all of them. We are going to help every single person we meet in this book. Sound good? We won't abandon anyone. Sounds pretty suspicious. Oh, come on. I'm a complete different person deep down inside, you'll see. We'll start with this guy over here. Hi, do you need help? Me? No thanks, I'm alright. Well, that's one less we have to help. I say keep it down. Let's go find more characters. Hold on, what are you actually here in this book for? Oh yeah, I need to find Cornelius' wand. A magic wand? Most likely yes, and it's a rush harder, but I think we still have time to help everyone. Okay, but I'm going to keep an eye on you. You are acting really strange today. I won't let you down. Okay, so let's see. Message boards. You see a message board packed with information. It's divided into several sections. The school job postings. Let's see. Part-time reception wanted. Requirements: female, age 50 plus. Not quite a fit. Seeking system administrator, hourly rate offered. What kind of administrator is that? Let's keep looking. Oh, this one perfect for you. Janitor needed. I guess I have to try. The school motto. In its own column, writing in large letters, is uniting our difference and overcoming challenge. General information. Headmaster Robert Lemantier, educational license number 0023. Complaint and suggestion hall. You take the slime worn book from its folder on the wall. There are insults right all over the cover. Yeah, so the locals don't like wizards very much. Stop taking up so much space in our city. We could have built a huge park here. No one in this cursed neighborhood can sell their house, and it's all your fault. Okay. Teacher. A man dressed in his classic modern suit sits respectfully on the bench. His outfit seems very out of place in this old-fashioned school of magic. My god, he notes you looking at him and tries to avert his eyes as far from you as possible. Do you know how to get inside? I'm scheduled in already. You may have to sign up for an appointment or something. What are you doing here? I'm waiting for my classroom to be free. Oh, so you're a teacher? Nods briefly. What do you teach? Table manners? I teach a programming class here. His chest puffs out a little. What's that? I have heard of it. It's not. It's hard to explain. He waves his missing hand at you and returns to his thoughts. Okay. Seymour, so receptionist. Who are you? What do you want? The receptionist doesn't look at you. Her attention is fixed on the small TV set on her desk. Is there anything I can help you with? You? Help me? She raised her eyebrows in surprise, but your words are still not enough to draw her attention away from TV. That's right, I've decided to try and help everyone I meet today. Well, isn't that nice? Now I ask you, who are you and why are you here? Tell the truth. I came here to help all the characters in this book, then I'm going to steal Cornelius' wand. Right. Show her the job listing. You are looking for a janitor, and I'm looking for work. Yes, we have been looking. The receptionist rolls her eyes, but finally looks away from TV and turns to you for the first time. Why are you all wrapped up like that? Is that paper on your face? Lie. I was in an accident. I'm very sorry. She isn't sorry. The receptionist opens the desk drawer and with a sigh pulls out a stack of pile of pink, yellow and green forms that puff out a cloud of dust as she drops them on the desk. Is this going to take long? Name? Etienne. Any allergies to cleaning products? Cleaning products? I thought you were all wizards. Answer the question. No allergies. Excellent, you are hired. Just like that. Here's a bucket and a rack. To the right of me, you'll find the entrance to the library. Wipe the dust off all the bookshelves, then come back here. What about those cleaning products? We are fresh out. She turns her attention back to the TV. Okay. Thank you. These must be the school's guilds. Library, restroom. Let me see only here. We have the bucket. So go to the restroom first to get water, right? A tap. What's a tap? Okay. Okay, a full bucket of water. It's only that exists. Yeah. Okay, so go to library. Box. All books in box. Another box. Nicely done. Take out that shelf. Start dusting. You sight and start wiping dust off the shelves, but stop when your rack catches on something. There's something scratching to the shelf. Examine the description. These looks like runes. Oh no, they are words. It's a second shelf, third book from the left. 50 minutes later. Alright, this bookshelf is done. Then let's get started on the next one. Examine. It's a second shelf, third book from the left. I wonder what that means. It's not. It is the same? Yes. Okay, okay. Start dusting. You are dragging the shelves, it's boring work and your eyes start wandering the shelves, coming to rest on an old looking folder. Look through the folder. You brush the dust off the folder, which is decorated with a man head crest and an inscription, the Baratouche Guild. There is nothing but dull documents in the folder and nothing catches your eyes at first. But then you find a handwritten letter at the very back. Read it. Dear Marikush, I'm asking you to please accept another guild into your ranks. I know you'll protest, but I'm willing to discuss that. I assume you have read the report already, however there is a religious aspect to it that I left out because I want to tell you about it off the record. They use wizards solely for military purpose. According to their beliefs, wizards must use their powers to destroy the armies of the enemy, which of course in this day and age is quite difficult. But all I'm asking you to do is to pay attention to each of these students because once they finish their studies they will be going straight to the battlefields. The Baratouche Guild. Okay. Well, I think this bookshelf is clean now. Then I suggest you get started on the next one. There's nothing else, right? No. A workbench if you want. But yeah, but on the other place, I didn't do certain things like that on the paper that showed that there was something either, but I didn't know how. On the other place, on the other end of the map, there were 3 shelves that you could put like batteries. I forgot about that. The bookshelves aren't going to watch themselves. Of course, they just aren't the biggest bookshelves I ever seen in my life. It's really the only way to get inside school. You take the rag from the bucket and ring out. They don't let just anyone passing by go into the main hall, and that's where Cornelius' wand is. And the wand isn't the only thing in there. What else? All those characters you say you were going to help. Oh yes, right. I advise you to keep pretending to be a giant even once we get inside. You decide to wipe a layer of dust off the first shelf. This is exactly how I imagined an adventure in the School of Magic. On the second shelf you notice an old piece of paper. It must have fallen out of the book. Read the paper. It looks like someone notes, probably a student. There is a barrier that exists around our solar system, a wall covered in symbols. Each symbol allows us to use one spell. It is believed that the wall protects us from external threats due to the fact that it is constantly being assaulted from the outside, causing the gradual destruction of the symbols on it. What will happen to us when all the symbols are destroyed? Well, what will happen once they are destroyed? You crumple up the paper and toss it aside. Don't worry, you won't be around to see it. You turn your attention back to the rag bucket and dust on the shelves. 10 minutes later. Well, I think this bookshelf is clean now. All the bookshelves are clean. We should go tell the rest it's done. No, but I want to see in here. It's like they forgot to put these books up for sale. Maybe there's something interesting here. Second shelf for book, this one. You pull out the book, you hear a click. There we go, because in here, it said that. They were given 5 years to prove the theory that the appearance of magic in our world was due to divine intervention. The theory was eventually discarded. Dump book. It's junk, okay. Nothing here more. Writing desk. There's an elegant writing desk under the staircase. It's seen better days. There's a small lock on desk drawer. Oh, a lock. That must mean there is something valuable inside. Try and open. Tug at the lock. Yeah, but we can't. Pick the lock or cut it off with pliers. Yeah, I don't have that. So I need to remember to come here and get it. Okay, I need to remember to come here and get it. Okay, it appears something. I bet it was that, okay. You're gonna need pliers or something, or a lockpick. Are you finished dusting? All done. We'll see about that. She reluctantly turns off the TV. The reception groans as she stands up and goes to check your work. Not bad at all. Happy to help. You give Hodrick Cage a satisfied glance. Get going now, you have a new task. I want to ask about the wand. No time for that, go straight to the headmaster. There was a spill in his office that needs cleaning up. Straight down the hall, then go to the right. I'll unlock the door for you. Okay, go through here. Is there something to search? You see an opulent through slightly shabby altar with a magic wand sitting on a pedestal in the middle of it. I didn't think we'll get to it so easily. To what? That's Cornelius' wand. The one you were supposed to find, remember? Oh, right. Well, I guess I'll just have to help the character in the next book. There is nothing but a thick glass pan separating you from the wand. A heavy lock hangs below the pan, keeping it shut. Examine the wand. The wand looks whole and the paint on it has started to peel in place. It's giving off a slight glow and low hum. Look around. There is not a soul in the hallway. You can hear some people hurry loudly behind the door on the right. Is that thing working? What is it? That thing is watching us, recording everything that happens. What do you care if it records? I think you should break the glass. Look around. See. Wave out the camera. That thing is watching us, recording everything that happens. What do you care? Okay, tug. I never seen a lock like this before. The hole looks more like a spiral. I don't think a lockpick will work on it. Just break the glass. I don't want to make a lot of noise. What's gotten into you today? You are being so cautious. I told you, I'm not really a bad person. Hey, are you our new janitor? You see a middle-aged man in doorway. Yes, I'm janitor. I'm the one who called for you. Come into my office. He opens the door wider. I really think we should just break the glass, grab the wand, and the man starts to reach for his belt, where his own wand sits in his holster. Come on, smash. No. Walk over to the man. Can you not hear me? He's pointing his wand at you. Sorry, I was lost in thought. That wand is just so gorgeous. The man slowly lowers his wand and silent waits for you to walk over to him. We don't want to fight. Come in, come in. An old man who is also in the office nods briefly at you. You found us through the job posting? Yes, I always dreamed of seeing a school of magic. Really? It's not very often you hear something like that from a non-wizard. But you don't really look like an ordinary person either, no offense. Anyways, we have a few stains to clean up here. Our former headmaster spilled a potion. This light accentuates the word former. I only spilled it because you distracted me. Don't pretend it was my fault. The old man seems sincere in his claim. It doesn't matter. In any case, clean it up, please. Return to his work. What kind of potion? Maricus, what kind of potion was it? He doesn't look up from his desk. A magic retention potion. I don't want to lose everything my ancestors passed down to me. He grins a cynical grin. I see, that master responds with a sore grimace. It's just herbal below the tea. Get started on the first stain. You start wiping the first stain with a rag, the potion doesn't really budge. I hear you plan to sell everything from the geomancy department too. Geomancy symbols were shot last year, why would we bother keeping all that? Why indeed, that's our history. Let issue stay in the past, he turns his attention back to his work. The stage is finally gone, you can start on the second. The second stain is bigger than the first and someone has already stepped in it, spreading the potion over the floor. First cleaning bookshelves, now cleaning the floor. What's next? The toilets? Just keep going and get done. Once you finish, we'll go back for the one in the hallway. That one you have out in the hall is so interesting. The old man starts breathing angrily and sends a vicious stare your way. The headmaster pauses for a second. Indeed, enjoy it while it's there. What do you mean, while it's there? Here. The headmaster tenses up. It seems like he's about to make a very painful decision. Oh yes, by the way, I want to warn you, Maricus. We found a buyer for the wand. He tenses up again after he speaks. Is he talking about your client? I don't think so. The old man drops his teacup on the floor and shatters, splashing more potion onto the floor under the desk. You must be joking. You put the symbol of our school up for sale? I actually put everything in the school up for sale. No one wants to buy most of the old junk, but a few people from the capital express interest in the wand. How could you? The old man head starting shaking. Hold on, you should probably sit down. The wand, Cornelius' wand. Are you listening to me? You'll get enough money for it that we can go another 6 months without government support. Bank. You are going to regret this. I'll call a meeting of the school council to challenge it. He jumps up from the chair. The old man hurries off. He is going to take the wand. We need to stop him. Don't worry, he's gone crazy like that about 10 times this week already. Besides, only I have the key to the case. He paused for a second, clearly regretting telling you that. While you were busy with the conversation, you seem to have finished wiping up the stains. Looks like I'm done here. Can I go? Yes, thank you. He turns to the door. You can hear voice coming from the other side, getting louder and louder. Now, what's going on out there? Let me go see. All sorts of junk with this pillar on it. Let's see if there's something. Table. Take that. Nicely done. Food in there. Nothing else? There's nothing else to get? Only that? It seems so. What's going on here? A crowd of people has gathered in the hall. They are whispering among themselves, looking at the altar in the middle of the room. It's the wand, headmaster sir. Cornelius' wand is gone. Fucking hell. Fuck. Damn it, the client asked me not to lose track of it. I told you. Everyone looks at you, not speaking. Alright then, he turns to the gathered crowd. Who saw it last? I think it was you, right, Sir Maricus? You left the office and then you must have walked right past it. But it was there at the time. That's if we can take your word for it. Do you have any reason not to believe me? Indeed, especially when it comes to the theft of school property. Do you think I don't know about your secret stash under the library? The only one stealing here is you, giving away our heritage. Just admit you stole it and you put back where it belongs. I didn't touch it. Dad must look at the camera monitor on the ceiling. We'll see if that's true, but for now, take note. I'm ordering a total lockdown of the school. No one goes in or out. And all the teachers present and you as well, madam, he nods to the receptionist. And you too, he quickly points at you. But definitely not you, he points at the farm headmaster. All of you start searching for the wand. Yes, sir, everyone, he indicates respond. So, yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are lit, so to speak, and it sounds silly. Alright then, everyone, get to it. I'm going to check the surveillance camera footage, but that will take some time. I'll be on my office. If you say so much as try to leave the school, I'll have the police after you. I'll be in my office. The crowd disperses. So now what we do? We are going to find the wand. You frustrated the color of your coat. Of course, someone has to steal it. Easy. So let's see in here first. The school headmaster is watching his desktop. Where's the old headmaster? Is the old director our chief suspect? Why isn't he here? He's in his office on the second floor. I gave orders not to let him out, and if he does manage to escape, then at least we know he was somehow involved in the theft. Isn't that dangerous? He might have a really powerful wand on him. No, he's most afraid of that wand than anything. Even if he did steal it, he wouldn't risk using it. Then must calls. But that doesn't mean you'll get away with it. If you find out that he has the wand, let me know right away. Pick laptop. On screen you see processing video window and a small progress bar below it that says 0.02%. There we go. It jumps up. You look at the screen and see that number has changed to 0.021%. It's going to take some time. You'll probably know who stole it in a week or so. Okay. There's nothing else to do in here. First of all, I want to go to the library, see if I can, how it's to craft that thing to go down there and open, if I have the materials. So, let's see. Aha, a lockpick. But I'm not gonna risk to open it, because maybe you need the pliers. Have you seen anything suspicious? Yes, a giant who keeps poking his nose into things that aren't his business. You should help me find our missing student instead. A missing student? A second here and one quite lacking in the wits department. What is his name? Mandush. Last name? He's part of Ziblik Guild, they don't have last names. What does he look like? Like our ordinary student. Who might know more about him? His friends are always smoking in the bathroom. Try asking them. Smoking? You let them do that? It's not my problem. My job is to keep unwanted types from walking into the school. Is there anyone else who might have seen him? What? Why are you so sure he's in the school? Because the school is locked down until we locate the missing wand. Oh, right. The headmaster tasked me with finding the wand. Congratulations. The receptionist manager, I have some questions. Okay, interrupt. So, bathroom. Self-students started smoking in the toilet stall. You lean against the wall to eavesdrop on their conversation. Apollo is such a traitor. The old school was talking about him. We asked him, what will we do? He lit the candle, if you can believe it, with his wand. You see a puff of smoke. Yeah, no way. Even the headmaster can't do anything like that now. The new one, definitely not. Or he tie a match to his wand, more likely, just like Mandush did, remember? Where will he go anyway? Mandush? He was in the infirmary last I heard. Yeah, sure, all cozy under a blanket. I bet he got the hell out of here like he planned. I haven't seen him since morning. I thought he was all talk, but I guess not. The hiss of cigarette butts being put out on marks at the end of the conversation. The voice falls silent and door opens. You press yourself against the wall and they don't notice. Someone named Mandush who ran away from school. You think he took our wand? You'll need to check. Hopefully he hasn't gone far yet. There's nothing in here? No. So I'll need to check this. Nothing. Because there is a book in there. What is name? Mandush, okay. They say infirmary. Portraits. You see a portrait of a man with a bandaged hands, or rather what's left of his mangled wrists. How awful. That's one of the old headmasters back in his day. Wizards didn't wield hand wands. Once. They held the spells in their hands to cast them like real men. Which of course did protect them from the consequence of a spell gone wrong. Okay. Empty pedestal. Portrait spot. Looks like one portrait is missing. There we go. Okay, through here now. Teacher. Stop right there. I'm just the janitor. I'm just the janitor. Who are you? I'm just the janitor. I guess school really is out of money. Can't even hire normal people. See that teacher over there with glass? Go tell him they moved this class to the room downstairs. You don't need to be a genius to realize that students are plotting something. They are giggling and glancing around, and one of them is holding a padlock. Oh, come on. Help us play a trick on him. It's just fun little tradition. What do I do? He's asking for help and we promise to help everyone. I don't think this counts. They are clearly up to no good. Why are you thinking so hard? It's just a harmless prank. We are going to lock him in the basement for like 10 minutes, then let him out. I mean, just look at him coming in here, all full of himself. He's planning to teach wizards, but he's not even a wizard. You don't think the man in the ship suit looks particularly arrogant, but maybe it's more obvious to the students. I'll think about it. Nothing. I remember you, we met by the entrance. I see you managed to get inside. Oh yes, you are that teacher of something programming, that's right. Do you think you could help me? My class starts any minute now, but I can't find my classroom. Everyone asks keep pointing me in direction different. Basement. Take the stairs down, then it's a small door on the right. You glance grateful students. Oh my, are you sure? I was promised a big bright room. You are just in the basement temporarily. They're doing some repairs in your classroom. I see, thanks for your help then. I have to run. Your eyes are fixed on the new teacher back as he leaves. The students follow him like a pack of jackals. You say you are going to help everyone. I chose to help the students. Mikhail. You see a tall, smiling boy in front of you. What a day, huh? The boy seems entertained by everything that's happening. He extends a hand to you. My name is Michael. Shake his hand. Etienne. Nice to meet you. You are our new janitor, right? More like janitor slash detective. The headmaster tasked me with finding the lost wand. You and the whole rest of the school, yeah, but I wouldn't expect the teacher to be in any sort of hurry to find it. Do you know who might have the stolen one? I don't know, I don't, but to be honest, there's been a lot of weird stuff happening in school lately. One of the old teachers is acting strange. This morning, one of the second year students disappeared. There are rumors going around about undead in the walls, all kind of stuff. Did he say undead? Tell me more. Sure, what do you want to hear about? Tell me about the old teacher. Hold on, I never said I suspect anyone of stealing the one, although Mikhail rubs his chin thoughtful. You are probably right. When there are no good leads, you have to look into everyone. Who did you ask me about? The teacher? I haven't seen that teacher in a long time myself, but they say he stopped showing up for lectures and spent his time hiding in abandoned classrooms. Sounds suspicious. He has a daughter, by the way, who usually works down in the laboratory. She might be able to tell you more. Thanks, I'll check it out. I'm afraid I don't know anything else about him. What's going on with missing student? It's nothing really, it's just some bad students no one can find. I think he probably ran away. It happens every semester. Where do you think I should look? I don't know him, but I saw the receptionist putting up some flyers about the search. You should ask her. Okay, I'm dead in the walls. I think it's just a school legend. Michael pauses, gathering his thoughts, then continues. But now that I think about it, people have been talking about them a lot lately. You should ask the students in the dorms, they might know more. Nothing else. Do you find out else? Tell me again, what's going on now? Okay, so the receptionist. To see, because he said to ask to the receptionist. Nah, but those are tough. There's nothing. Okay, he's like, if you didn't talk to the receptionist already, he was say to go to talk with her. Okay. So there is a lot of to go and search. You have students in here. The one did something happened to it. Some nerds. Dormitory, dormitory, and dormitory. Okay, let's start. Lit fireplace. The heat from the fireplace salts your face. It's so stuffy in here. It's summer, why would the fireplace be lit? Another fireplace, above it you see a symbol that looks like a lion. I wonder what that means. Angry flames burning the fireplace. Quiet girl. The girl shrinks back into her bed. Your appearance seems to frighten her. Don't be afraid. I'm just the new giant. I look like this because I never had porridge as a child. I never listened to grown-ups. I never... The girl let out a tense giggle. Ask about Undead. Have you heard any rumors about Undead in the walls? No. There are no friends in the walls. She wheels around to look at the fireplace, then turns back to you. Friends? What the heck was that? Why did you look at the fireplace? Is there something there? The girl shakes her head frantically. There's definitely something there. We should check it out. We have water? Yes. Look inside the fireplace. The papers on your head start to curl up from the heat and the sparks are flying dangerously close to you. You can't see anything beyond the brightened flames. You can't make out anything through the bright flames, but you suddenly hear a far-off voice. What's this? How did they get here? There's someone there. Hey, can you hear me? Silence. All you hear is the pop and crack of unburnt wood in the fireplace. I don't know how, but we need to get inside. Who's the water? It's just fire. You have put a bucket of water, put two and two together, and you'll have an unlit fireplace. The stream of murky water flows straight into the middle of the fireplace. The flames spark and ease, but don't go out. It's a thought the fire is absorbing the water with no consequence. Is this a gas fireplace? A what? There's clearly something fishy about the fireplace. I'll give you a hint. There's a spell on it. You can't put it out with water. Well, what can I use? Actually, anything you want, as long as it's not water. How about the fire extinguisher? A who? Never mind, I think there's one in my building. I should go back to reality and check. But still, I still have water? No. Let me only get water first and then go back to my place. Because you never know if you're gonna need water, so let me fill up, right? And then go back to reality, get a fire extinguisher, and then come back. Because this like like wizard school, let's say Harry Potter, come on, it's not that hard to understand. Not in here, in here. Because this like Harry Potter. Okay, get water, go back to there. And then go to our place to get the fire extinguisher. Of course, we're gonna need to search where is the fire extinguisher, of course, but it's the objective. I only want to be in there, to when I find the fire extinguisher, to be immediately there. But you can see that this place is gonna be bigger than the other. The other was like always in front. Only to see if there's something else to search. No, okay. Okay, fire extinguisher. Boop. Boop. Yes, hello? Well, do you have the wand yet? I was just started the book. Well, snap to it. The client's been calling me and asking about it. Why such a rush? There's a lot of money at stake, Walker. A lot. This is stuff that should be hurried. It's better if I don't hurry. I need to be careful about what to do. You know what's even better? Hurrying and being careful. How's that for a plan? Alright, I'll try and speed things up. Get going. Jesus. Okay. Fire extinguisher. Not in my bedroom, because when I sleep with a fire extinguisher. I'll get your one, just leave me alone. Etienne Quist? Oh yes, that's me. Mr. Quist, I'm calling from the Writers Police Department. Were you notified that you will be contacted for questioning? I was. I was notified, well, more like, it's about your neighbor. Old Henry? We can't reveal his name over the phone, but it's not anyone named Henry. I'm talking about the man who lived on the first floor of your building. What do I have to do with it? Or the Writers Police for that matter? Didn't you know? Your neighbor was a writer. What? So you never talked to him? No, all this time he was a writer. He recently finished working off his sentence and became a free writer once again. However, a few days ago he was found... Huh? I think it will be more appropriate to discuss these details in person. When are you available for a visit? I don't really have time for that right now. How about noon tomorrow? That works. We'll see you then. Whoa. So that person on the first floor was a writer too, and now he's dead. So, is there someone killing writers? Is it? Excuse me, are you home? Seems like the old man not home. Aha, take the breads. More food for us. Nom 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 nom. Who is me stealing food again? What nerve? My children are going hungry. It's us that's stealing the food. Hello, sorry to bother you. Excuse me, I really need the key to the storage room. Please, I can hear that you are in there. I need the fire extinguisher, but it's inside a locked case. I'm trying to help you too. Time is running out. We are going to burn alive. What are you shouting about? Oh, hello. I don't smell smoke. Where is the fire you are going on about? In my apartment. It just started. I'm not lying. I think something can happen with the wiring. What do you want me to wait around while my apartment burns down? Then will you leave me? When the flames spread into hallway and your apartments catch fire too? Alright, you don't have to yell. Just bring it back later. Zing. Thank you. So, yep, there you go. The guy died. Someone is killing the writers. So, meaning that we are next. Because we are a writer too, so... Like, whoa. That's not fun. We need to give the key back. I brought your key back. Please, we have been through this already. It's me, your neighbor, the writer. Are you there? Do you know what happened to your downstairs neighbor? His door is still my neighbor downstairs? No, I have no idea what's going on with him. I imagine there was just an odd drunkard living there and that was that. I see. Those are the only kinds of people who live around here anyways. I brought your key. Do you put the fire out? Yes, it was much less threatening than it seemed. See? And you were making such fools. I'm sorry for frightening you. Just give me the key and be gone. I'm watching my grandchildren. No problem. Thanks once again. Okay, close the doors. Let's go back to the book. Okay, nicely done. Okay, fire extinguisher. You shoot the fire extinguisher from right onto the flames. How's that for you? An encountered fireplace. Whoa. What the fuck is this? A chest? I don't want to risk. I don't want to risk using the pick lock. A group of girls stands by the way out, which is blocked off with stones. Their hands and robes are dirty and dusty. It looked like they were trying to clear the way. Hey, what are you doing here? The girls turn sharply to face you. Quiet, one of them whispers through her teeth. How do you get in here? Shut up, several girls whisper at once. Suddenly, you hear a noise behind you. You turn and see four dark silhouettes that are twitching unearthly in semi-darkness. Great, they heard you. Now we have to fight. Are those the undead in the walls that I've heard about? Yep. Stand back, I'll deal with them. The girl look at your ID badge curiously. What a combat-ready janitor we have. We can take care of these ourselves. We are from Baratush. From here, where? We are combat wizards. Oh, I heard something about you, but let me try and deal with them first. The girls move aside, their figures get closer, there's no way to retreating now. Okay. Stun them. They miss. Stun again. I can use this now to kill the others. Ouch. Okay, so we need to kill this guy, because the others are always resurrecting. Can use the train. Now train to get more. There you go. You need to kill the other guy, because like that the others were resurrecting always. Nice, a lot of things for me. That's good. The girls look at you with interest. Not bad, but we would have been able to fight them ourselves. What happened here? That crazy girl brought us to check out the abandoned classrooms and then she locked us in. Then these undead start coming out, but we don't like some people know better than to go around the alley and they didn't notice us. I think we need to have a serious talk with that girl upstairs. We do too, she cracks her knuckles. Did you steal the wand? The wand? Oh, of course something interesting happens whilst we are stuck down here. So someone finally nabbed Cornelius' wand? Yeah, someone nabbed it. We have been here since this morning, but there is literally no way you could have taken it. Makes sense, that's one less suspect for us. Are you alright? We are totally fine, we are just going to catch our breath, then head back to upstairs. Alright then, don't hang around here too long, I need to get back to searching for the wand. Okay, see you. Because in there maybe I need crowbar. Tell me what happened. The girls instantly burst into tears. I just wanted to feed my friends. Feed? Friends? Did I hear that right? She wanted to feed the other girls to those creatures? I found them in an abandoned dormitory and they didn't do anything bad to me. I just want to do something to help them. Help. Wait, hold on. These definitely aren't the characters we should be helping now. Do you use Cornelius' wand to raise the dead? What wand? What wand? What are you talking about? Cornelius' wand. The girl looks at you in confusion. I thought the bad student doesn't even know anything about her own school. Never mind. You wave a hand at her and turn around. Seems like she's not our client. Let's keep looking. I think the girl will be fine. Where are you going? And what happened to the girls downstairs? They're alive and really angry. If I were you, I would hide. The girl doesn't answer. Okay, so there's place that I need to open yet. So let's go for this dormitory. We have a table. Searching for items, you never know. We have a lot of bread. Okay, shady student. What do you want? You see a shifty looking student. The frame of a giant portrait is sticking out from under his bed. What's that you got there? You point at the picture. Nothing, it's none of your business. Decide to steal a painting from the school? So what's with the picture? Get lost, I say it's none of your business. Splash him with the bucket of water. This isn't the first teenager you come across who thinks this odd stuff. Rolling your eyes, you tilt the bucket and splash dirty water right into his arrogant little face. What's wrong with you? Are you insane? The instant student is shocked but still looks at you intent and blocks your way to the painting. Get out of here, he shoves you backwards. Play nice. Alright. No one else has to know, you wink. Do you find something interesting? What's the deal with the painting week again? The student looks around nervously. Martyr swore this page will open some kind of secret cache. Marty? A guy in my guild. He came back one evening with the patty, all scared, asked to go home right away. I think someone or something beat him. A secret cache? You have to hang the patty somewhere, but he didn't say where exactly. So he didn't see the huge space in the wall of the main hall where a part was clearly missing? How about I go find where to hang it myself? But what if there's something valuable in there and I miss out on it? What if there's something dangerous in there? You can deal with it yourself. Fine, tell me what you want in exchange for the picture. Ooh, now you're talking. Get me a strong drink. You want me to get drinks for underage kids? I'm 25. Then why are you still in school? Figure it out yourself. I was held back a few times in my second year. Fine, I'll think about it. Yeah, you do that. With one final shove, he pushed the painting all the way under the bed. He wants something to drink. My god. Fucking Christ. These kids. Always around the drinking. I give you a drink. I punch you in the face and I got drink. Nice. More items. Because I need to craft to see that. What is hidden in those places. The other girls should be back by now. Okay, only this in here. Wow. So first, let's go to library. To see if we can craft something. Hey, how is it going? Have you found out anything? I found out the undead in the walls. Oh yeah? Did you learn anything? They really do exist. The one girl made friends with them and she tried to feed them some of the other girls. What? That was my reaction to what am I supposed to do about that? I thought people might have been exposed to ammonia gas. It trails off deep in thought. I'll tell the headmaster about the girl and the undead. I'm sure they will be interested to hear about that. Thanks, at least we have one suspect less now. Okay, so let's get water and do that I need. So one kid wants drinks. Where I can find drinks? Okay, first restroom. Maybe they have on the way is the headmaster, right? Maybe. We can search. So now in here. Can't craft anything. Damn. Still don't have enough things to do. Let's see in here if you have something. No, okay. Still don't have enough items to craft nothing. Jesus. Let me see in the headmaster office, because they can have drinks because they are the headmasters, right? No, they don't have. Okay. So we already searched for every dorm. So let's start down on the basement. Stairs down first. Okay, laboratory. Nice. A workbench. Pliers. Good. I won't touch that. You saw it back away from the large flask full of dark color. What is that? Ammonia gas. What is for? I'm studying it. You are studying smoke in a jar? Actually, it's quite unique. It's the only signon gas. What kind of gas? Gas of that originates from science. On the wall, covered in symbols that create spells. Well, not so covered now. They allow us to create fireballs and lightning bolts, all those party tricks that wizards are so interested in. And boring strange ammonia gas, practically no one has studied it. Okay, whatever you say, gas is gas, what's so special about it? He casually jab at the finger at the jar. The fact that turns people into those students? No, into the undead. Their skin gets all covered in something charred looking and black. Oh my god. They are overcome by a mysterious and highly contagious disease, and according to my calculation, it might even start a whole epidemic. Fine, fine, I won't touch it. And therefore, I'm petitioning for use of the Almoni sign to be forbidden, just like the signs that have been shattered already. How do you get it? Hold on, if that's so dangerous, then maybe you shouldn't. Haven't you heard enough reasons not to touch the jar? She clearly doesn't want to talk about it anymore. Yeah. Lab assistant. Sorry, laboratory occupied right now. She turns to you and freeze. One third of her concern is at your behavior, another third is at your appearance, but there's something else there underneath. I've been tasked with finding Cornelius one, and I want to look around in here. Are you alright? Sorry if I scare you. No, it's fine. She turns around and pretends to be busy with work, but her hands are shaking slightly. Do you know anything about the missing wand? About what? Cornelius' wand. It was stolen today. Oh no, I don't know anything. Her hands start shaking even harder. Stop pushing her. Fine. Please, I can see something worrying you. Maybe I can help? I won't tell anyone. You can trust me. The girl turns around and looks at you. Her eyes are full of doubt. One of the teachers here is my father. He's been acting really strange recently. I'm worried that he got caught up in something bad. I'll be grateful if you could find out what's happening with him. She turns to you again, but keeps her eyes on the floor. God, I'll go look for the strange teacher. What do you know about the maid wizards? They are the dumbest people imaginable. Why are you asking? You should live with what you're given. Why mess with magic if it's not meant for you? I don't understand those people. Okay. Find the father of her. Pranksters. Choosers giggle as they place the lock on the door. That's bad. Sit in there and think about who you are and what you're planning to teach. Oh, it's you. Thank for your help, Paperhead. They walk past you and go up the stairs hall. Are you happy now? I promise to help everyone. You clench your hands into fist. I won't back down now. Someone is calling for help from behind the door. You recognize the voice of the new lecturer. Hey, are you alive there? It's you, help me. There's someone else in here with me, and they're glowing. Okay, we need a key or crowbar. Can I do it? Can I go in here and see if I can do it? Because I receive more items. Nah, can't. Okay, a key or a crowbar. Search for the keys. Not in here. Can they be down there? Still can't. This is the crowbar that I need. That is the painting in there. This is only this kid that is here. Okay. Because I need to find the key. What are you doing here anyways? I'm waiting for lecture to start. Today they are going to talk about the intersecting sign coordinates. I see. Okay, stairs up. Classroom. Okay, searching to see if there's something to pick up. The candle. Excuse me, the teacher peers at your ID badge. No one called for the janitor. So sit down at desk. You sit down at desk. Keep your face blank. You spend a few minutes on the teacher's star night, but eventually she looks away. Fine, let's continue. Now time to check your armor. Yes, a thin voice that list the great wizards of Bronze Era. Dochi Rebus, Nemus, and Shady Medish. The bear holds back his laughter. Excellent. Fourthly, the popularity of those names pass along with the Bronze Era itself. And what is meant by the Bronze Era? The period after this first site came to fruition, the first true 7th generation wizards. The period when his wizards had immense power but only knew a handful of spells that decipher from the wall. Very good. Keep listening. And the most significant events of those years. Hoyana, in the second row stands a shy pudgy girl in second row stands up. The creation of the Great Canal. She looks start at the teacher who nods. 40-kilometer wide river canal that separates the left and right sides of New Riverland. The Orimar created with splitting magic, which sign is now shattered. At these words, everyone in the classroom, including the teacher, nods their head briefly and respectfully. Okay, this is all to pay attention. And now you can tell us about the Golden Era, please. That was a period when retaliation between wizards and ordinary people started to be regulated, when magic clinics, baratus, combat magic institutes, and other magic intuitions, including our school, were built. Good, I'm glad I didn't need to pull the answers out of you word by word this time. That's all for today. I'm going to sit here all day? Okay, I'll move on. Because I want to search. Come on. I don't have anything to light the candle. Okay. Teacher's desk, an attic door. We pull it, it's locked. Now what? Steal it from teachers? Why not? If the drawer is closed, there must be stuff useful in there. Big lock. It's quite small and your lockpick just don't fit inside. Lockpick won't be any use in here, okay? We need the crowbar. Door is locked. Damn. A lot of things in here that we need to open. Another candle. There's a lot of students in here. There's nothing. Only that. This student we can do something. This desk. Take the items. Another desk. Okay. Storage room door. With the key. Damn it. There's things that still need. I'll go to see that crafts in there. If I can craft something or not. Like, there's a lot of things to do. Still no a crowbar. Fuck my life. Bulletin boards. Okay, class schedules. Okay, what you can briefcase. This has to be here for a reason. All habits die hard, huh? Decide to steal dead master papers? Call it writer situation. There is something important inside. Force to open. You try to force the briefcase open with your bare hands, but it makes a traitorous creaking sound. Shh, do you want some headmaster to hear you? Big lock. You insert, open briefcase. Okay, good things. Another candle. A box. Hold that, master. Thomas is indeed took babes on his deck and doesn't pay attention to you. Do you still want? Nonsense. Why would I do such a thing? You didn't want the one to be stolen, so you decided that was the best way to protect it. Look out there. He points at the window. You see a densely populated city full of tall buildings that almost block out the sky. High up in the sky above, you can just barely make out the lines that look like symbols. So those are the signs? Yes, and they are right in there for us. He placed a hand on his chest. Not for them, he indicates the city. Huge letters in the sky that shine for us. But now he clenches his fist. They are trying to bring us down to the level of ordinary humans, to their level. It doesn't matter if it's the wand or the books or even our damn quill pens. I don't want to give them anything, because we were made for great things. He pulls at his chest, and they were not. These are our worlds. He pounds his fist against the desk. Any idea where I can get strong drink? Old man laughs in his beard. What, are your nerves giving out? Just don't tell him about that student. He definitely doesn't need to know where you are giving teenage drinks. Yeah, you know, I just need a little something. I don't have anything here, but I do have secret stash on rainy days. The old man must open his desk drawer and starts looking for something. Here we go. I'm not supposed to be drinking nowadays anyway. He hands you the key. Take the key. Thanks. So this open the wine cellar. There's a wine cellar in school. The key opens the door to the basement. There's a lamp on the wall that you can pull to open my secret hiding place. There is a lamp. The key opens the door to the basement. There is a lamp on the wall that you can pull. Okay. What do you know about the undead in the walls? It's an old school ledge. They're just made up. For made up creatures, there's been a lot of talk about them lately. Well, you know, on certain times rumors start flying. Pay them no mind. Okay, so we have a key. Well, he says on the basement, so let's go to the basement. We know that I know there is the old storage and that guy in there. Open the door with the key, use lock tricks in protest as you turn the key, but if it opens. Help me! The teacher back into a corner. What are those things? I don't know, they crawl out of an opening in the wall. We'll deal with them. Okay, stun. Ouch. Ouch. Damn it. He's healing again. You gonna hit? Take out like that immediately. Nice. Oof. That was close in there. My god, I had no idea going to school could be so dangerous. Are you alright? Yes, after I was locked in here, I started looking for a way out. When I touched that wall lamp, those creatures crawl out of the wall. That lamp, you say? Yes, I'm sorry, I have to run. My lecture is still about to start. Right, good luck with that. Don't ask anybody else for directions. Nice, a lot of things for me. It turns out some skull barrels. We need that thing. Yeah, it's safe here. Okay, we need oh, it's called the crowbar. There we go. Secret stash. Well, a bottle of wine. I'll hang on to that. I was wondering, could you avoid spending money on food in the real world since you can eat and drink in book? Like I said before, everything I take out of the books doesn't last, I remember, but you'll be taking the food out of the book inside you. It still works the same way. It just dissolves inside of me, which doesn't feel particularly pleasant, by the way. So you tried only with alcohol. Okay, so now deliver that. Don't forget that we have something in here too. So deliver now this thing to these fucking students. Here you go. Took you long enough. Are you going to take it or I'm leaving? Yeah, I'll take it. What was it you want? The painting? Go on. The ugliest art anyway, pulse. Be careful with that wine. Okay, so now go put the... how it's called? The painting. Let me only eat that. Do a little bit of the apple to have full health. Put the painting in there. The pot slides right into the place. Whoa, secret room. You should stop dead in your tracks. Undead. Quiet, don't make any noise. They haven't noticed us yet. Hey, are you those undead Mikhail was talking about? The dark silhouettes raised their heads and turned to you. Why do you do that? Now we can't run away. Then they are heading straight for you. They miss, nice. Miss. One elf only. Ouch. Just give me back that. Nicely done. Take all. Not bad at all. Who is the father of that girl? Yeah. The problem is that these undeads, like, you need to kill that, like, the main undead, and there's like, they can heal them. Did I found already the father of her, or not even like that? First of all, I want to see if I can do the crowbar. Yes, there we go. Now we can start open the things. Okay, so let's start open the things. In here it wasn't. No, it does this one. Nicely done. One is open already. Just heal up, full health. Where is the fucking ass? In here. Because there is a lot of ones that I need to open. That's why I'm trying to open everything. So through here on the library that I need to go. Because like it's items that you're gonna need. So it's like there's always healing items. So I want to have those items with me because like those undead, they are strong because you need to kill the main one. And if you don't kill it, the main one, you're gonna have a lot of trouble. There we go. Let's open 2. Try to remember now. Okay, on those places those girls were. But this place is bigger than the other. This place is bigger than the other. You can see that. Nicely done. It's like you can say like, but those like junk, like if you're in battle always do drain, you don't need, right? Yes, you can say like that. Yes, you don't need because you use like drain, you always getting more and more ink. But at the same time, like what this guy do? Let's see. I think this is the room. He checks the papers is holding one more time, then goes into the classroom. Because like when you are doing always the drain, you are storing everything, so you don't need then the junk. Ah, there is the teacher desk, crowbar. Look into the drawer. Only that? Only that? Like, come on. Nothing else? I was hoping for something else like the key to there. Pardon, are you here for lecture too? Oh, it's you. You are the janitor, right? Have a seat if you like. Okay, sit. Where do you live? You said that there is huge potential inside us. We need to realize that potential to become programmers. I know that there is no way for you to know what kind of potential is inside of us, right? And you say it's like the Cornelius paradox. I'm not familiar with the concept. Cornelius wand, the one that was told today, it's charged with. Hey, let me explain. I want to talk to the teacher. Don't interrupt me. Please, I'm willing to list both of you, but since you young lady are a start, let her continue. The one is charged with a spell, but none knows what spell it is. Maybe it heals every illness, or make everyone immortal, or kills everyone. The one is incredibly powerful, but also entirely useless at the same time, since no one dares try it out to see what magic it tells inside. That's Cornelius' paradox. That may be relevant to our topic today too, but if I was in your position, I would be more optimistic. Skip the lecture. You can skip. If you don't want to pay attention to what they are saying, you can skip the lecture. There is no issues. I prefer to show that you can skip to. Only to show that there is no problem about that. Teacher Tom's is for the documents. You again, did you enjoy the lecture? Do you still want you? Someone who hates wizards showed up at school and the one went missing the very same day. Pretty suspicious. Hold on just 1 second now. First thing first. Why should I have to explain myself to the giant anyways? Dad must put me personally in charge of the search. Is that so? And why do you think I hate wizards? You are not a wizard. Everyone who's not a wizard hates wizards. For your information, my grandfather was a wizard. He studied here and was in the Imperial Guild. But my father magical heritage stopped there. My father didn't inherit any abilities, and that's why you hate wizards and want to ruin their lives? Not at all. In fact, that's the reason why I decided to do something far more important than study programming. He sounds annoyed. I need the key to storage room. Odd that the giant doesn't have his own keys. He reached into the pocket of his jacket and searched around, then he finds your brass key. Here we go, they gave me today. Okay. Storage room. Like that, I don't need to use the ink. Writing desk. A candle. Only that? Isn't that kind of weird? Only that? Like, come on. A lot of junk that I have. Because I like... when I'm fighting, I'm always stealing the power. So it's like, okay. I'm always draining. So that's right. What was in here? Quarters? Ah, is this secretive teacher? An ancient man in a teacher uniform stands motionless by the door. Listen to him. 1 extinguisher, 2 extinguisher, 3 extinguisher, 4 extinguisher, 5. Are you alright? Touch his shoulder. Just be careful. As soon as you touch the man's shoulder, he pushes you away and quickly hides behind the door. How rude. You hear the locks closing on the other side. First one click, then a second, a third, a fourth, and fifth. Examine the door. The door looks more like a work of art with interwoven metal strips on it. It's locked. Do we need to deal with him right now? Well, he might be in trouble, and you did say you want to help everyone here. Could he possibly have the wand? I haven't found that in text yet, so we should check. On the spot where the teacher was standing, you find a small gold-plated lighter. It's beautiful. You should take it. Okay, it's the lighter. Okay, so it's the lighter. Can't see how it counts your eye. Look, that candle looks like the ones we saw on the strange teacher door. Okay, light with the lighter. In fact, let's go take a look at the door and see if anything changed. No, it's not gonna change because there is more. See? You only light one. That's easy to understand. I still know there is more. It's 5. Because I need to search then. A table. Hello? The wizard glances up at you quick. What's that you have there? You point at the strange device on his desk. It's just an ordinary astrologograph. We use them to decipher the signs. Are you trying to discover new signs since the old ones are being shattered? It's more like I'm trying to combine them. Combine them? You see, it seems the wizard has been wanting to share his discovery with someone for longer though. Listen to him. The signs are on the barrier, and I insist it be called a barrier, not a wall. Because the primary function of these structures is protect the world inside from destructive force outside. Destructive force, some kind of creature or being is trying to break down the barrier of symbols and supposed to bring an end to all the life inside. All 9 planets will perish, including our own. So I believe that all the symbols on barrier are kind of message, and it may be an answer to how we can stop the destruction. Our goal is to decipher this message and not to just use its power letter by letter, and as we are used to beings. And you are the first one who realized that the letters on the wall barrier, that letters on the barrier might form words. No, there was also Cornelius, but I think most wizards are too busy studying what the symbols can give us right now in the moment. Long-term effects and tasks have always just been passed off to the next generation. Do you say Cornelius? I just so happened to be looking for Cornelius' wand. Have you heard about its disappearance? Yes, Cornelius was the last wizard I can remember who was interested in the meaning behind the symbols. But I was never able to find his work, and his wand itself has no inherent value. It's paradox. Yes, I heard of Cornelius' paradox. And what do you manage to find out? First, that rays of the barrier available to us is not all that big. We only see a small portion of the symbols. The sun alone blocks alpha field of vision, and all the symbols beyond -1 degree can't be viewed without going blind. It's possible that the creators of the barrier were expecting all 9 planets to work together to cipher the message. But despite all these difficulties, I've been able to cipher 2 words. Whoa! Property of. Is that all? Yes. Property of who? He shrugs. So they are being able to decipher the who did the book. That's interesting. I need to find the other candle. So search again. No candles. No candles. I'm missing one. Nope. There's no candle in here. Nope. Go down there. Only to search because the candle where it is. Do you know anything about the locked door with candles on it? It's an old ceiling trick. Somewhere nearby there should be candles to light, but you need the light that belongs to whoever placed the seal. Like this one, you show the light you pick up after teach. Yes, the door should open once you light all the candles. Find and light 5 candles, got it. That I already knew. Like, come on, I was already doing that. Not candles in here. That's the problem, I didn't remember all the candles. Ah, isn't this one? No, damn it. In here? Nope. It's only a matter of searching too. Like, nothing like, oh my god. Nothing too in here. Damn. Not remembering where the candles were. Because I saw, and of course I was like, okay, passed some time for not seeing more. She doesn't have nothing more. Not in here. Always checking in there if there is or not. Nope. So I missed one. It has to be. I missed one candle. It has to be. It's like on the bedrooms and downstairs there isn't. So it has to be up. It has to be up. Because these aren't. Let me see only him if he has something new to say. No. It has to be this door, right? Attic. But it's locked. Because it's already lightened, this one. Ah, it was here, damn it. There you go. Oh, it opens these. Oh, alcohol too. Whoa. Okay, okay, okay. There we go. He was there. Ah, my god. Now it's open. The box. Thank you. The man on his knees amidst scattered papers covering different variations of the same symbol. That's the healing magic symbol. I knew right away that you were from the Inquisition. Do with me what you will, I no longer care. I try everything. He sits down heavily on the floor and starts slowly balling up sheets of paper with scribble writing all over them. I try shifting the coordinates of the symbol by the lowest possible degree. That's all 3 years in wizard jail. He picks up a new piece of paper. I try using regeneration magic on the symbol. That was too bad, admit. I have no idea what I hoped will happen. He balls up a new paper. That's 1 year of community service. Damn it, I even tried to buy a wand with a healing spell inside it, but you can't find them anymore. That's 2 years of hard labor. The man raises his eyes to you, and you see that his face is later covered in strange, painful looking cracks. I never saw a disease like that in all my years of practice. To Hodrick, so you were a doctor? I believe so. The man notes your giant ID badge and freeze. Wait a minute. You are not from the Inquisition? Time to clean up, sir. The wizard stares at you, shocked. Your daughter is worried about you. She asked me to check on you and see how you were. And judging by all these, you are not great. Yes, you're right. Out all them symbols out there, the one that was keeping me alive was shattered. Do you still Cornelius want? What Cornelius want? Why will I steal that? I don't know, maybe it will help you. What if there is healing magic being held inside of it? If there was, one spell will only last me a week, then the sickness will come back. I found this chapter in the text. He has nothing to do with the wand. He's made wizard who dies at the end of the book. Do you need help? There is no use. He clenches his teeth and convulsions pass through his body. What should I tell your daughter? It's best if she doesn't see me like this. Tell her I left school and nothing else. What's wrong with you? This is a process that affects a rare type of wizard. They call us made wizards, since we weren't born with particles of magic in our bloods. We obtained that blood through artificial means, and now my body is rejecting that blood, and there's nothing that can suppress the reaction. Can't you just drain the magic blood back? It's been inside me 47 years, I can't rid of it that easily. My whole body is infused with magic, and now I'm going to pay for that. Try to cure him. I'm sure it won't be easy, even with ink. I want to try. Teresa sits down on the floor, eyes closed. We slowly approach him and sit down next to him. Give him some of your blood. A drop of your blood falls onto the wizard's hand. What the? The wizard pulls his hand back sharply. Don't move, let's finish. Rewrite his illness. You concentrate and a stream of ink jumps from your fingers onto the teacher's hand, where it is absorbed. Suddenly the shackles around your wrist give us a burning coldness. What kind of magic is this? That's still not enough, it needs more. Are you sure you'll be able to write? Give me more chew. The cold image from your shackles is becoming unbearable, but you are finished now. What did you do to me? He crawls away from you. It's not important. I hope you get better now. Dewey is still staring at you, shocked, trying to understand what's going on. You notice the cracks on his face starting to dissipate slightly. How are you? Are you alright? Yes, I think so. You did the right thing. I hope so. You rub your wrist. I see pain shoots through them, and the skin starts to dry and crack from the cold. Okay, like that I'm full heal. Now I can come here and get some drain, some my ink back. Like that. Use it. Nice. Now we go for the girl. I found him, is going to be fine. Where is he? The door with the kind emblems on it is in there. Alright, I'll go see him. And what do you mean he'll be fine? Was he in danger? Some minor health problems, but he took care of them. Alright, I'll ask him for details of myself. This is for you, thanks for your help. Glad I could help. A plant. It's junk. I'll go see him soon, thanks. Okay. But I already did everything that I needed. The teacher, the teacher didn't do it. Oh, you found him? What was wrong with him? He was sick, but he didn't touch the wand. Mikhail sighs in relief. Glad to hear. That's one less suspect, right? Do you find out anything else? Cause there is that door for the attic that's closed. But how I can go there? Okay. Alright, search every place. Doesn't have anything else. Are you a teacher here? I teach the first year the sign alphabet. Okay. There's nothing else in here. Doesn't seem so. I found the undead in the basement. What? Yep, seems like they're real. I had to mobilize them, but they are still down in the basement. These will require immediate investigation. I'll send someone to look at them. Do you think they are somehow connected to the missing wand? Possible, but I have another theory. It's too early to say anything now, though. I need to examine everything myself first. Okay. What should I do next? One of the guys stole the wand before we could, but who? The runaway student? Student have no idea where he's hiding either. If he's not in school, then where he can be. But he can be on that attic. I can't open that. That's the issue. If I can't open the attic... If I can't open, then there is no possibility to find if he's in there. See, the door is locked. I want to see if I can talk again with the him. No. Because if there is nothing else to talk, I need to search again. Where it can be. Because we need to open that. Are they saying that you can't get out of the school? Maybe they can be out of the school. These only to see that. Because each room had one thing to do, nothing else. The girl doesn't have nothing else to say, right? So mainly what they are saying is, or we need to get out of here and search for something, or we need to find the kid or someone that are missing to talk. It's only to get closer, nothing else. Because I already opened everything that exists. Yeah, we can go outside, okay. Movers. Two movers are sitting on car box as well. Boxes are bowing under the. Listen to their conversation. You stop on their conversation. My back's about to give out from lugging all this junk around. I told you to wear a belt, didn't I? He slaps his belly, which is wrapped in sturdy belt leather belt. The lanky mouth flicks a slight and lazy and brings the flame close to a tiny metal seal, holding the car box closed. In an instant, the metal seal falls to the ground. What we have here? He rummaged among the paper wrapper school equipment in the box. Oh yeah, the lanky one takes something out of the box. It's glowing and made of glass. What the hell do you want with that piece of crap? Step in. Hey, put that back. Who the hell are you? I take what I want. I spent all day dealing with this box of yours here. I deserve the little press. Put it back. This is your last warning. The moves don't seem very scary. Roll up your sleeves. Alright, he jumps from the box. Okay. You want to go, motherfuckers? One is down. Get the hink. Ouch. You missed it. Thank you. You are no tough idiot, damn it. The mover slowly gets up from the ground. Fine, you win. He closes. That's better. The mover glares at you angrily from under floor. Have you seen a kid around here? A kid? His name Mandus. He ran away from the school. I might have taken something important with him. The lanky mover calls loudly. Nope, I haven't seen him. Students hang around out here sometimes. He waves a hand. They go around the corner to smoke, but I haven't seen any today. Can I look at box? Lanky moves his eyes aching chest. Do whatever the hell you want, idiot. Can't search that. Examine the box. There's one here, just ordinary box. Hang on. Look at that one down there. You notice the tape on one of the boxes has come off. It seems to have been opened already. Open the box. You look squarely at the movers. The lanky one smirks at you and nods. You move the junk in your way aside and open the box with no tape. Shh! Don't give me away. A scrawny, scared-looking boy is sitting in the box with a frightened look in his eyes. His robes are covered with crumbs and sawdust. You are Manus, I assume? How do you know my name? Where Cornelius want? What want? What's that got to do with me? Stop playing dumb. Why do you steal the want? I didn't take anything. The student opens his robe and starts showing you his pockets, revealing nothing but half of load of bread. Look like he's telling the truth. He's just a student who wants to drop out of school. Well, I still have to check. Alright, come out there. Wait, why should I come out? Don't make me go back. You glance over at the movers. They aren't paying any attention to you, and it doesn't seem like they heard anything. Leave me in the box. Let them take me away from this school. Are you sure you thought this too? What do you know about it anyway? You've been here for 2 years and you want that all to be for nothing? 2 years, 3 years, what does it matter? Even 10 years here wouldn't get me anywhere. Do you at least have some kind of plan? Of course, going to go see my uncle. He'll help me find work. Say I should have no problem get on my feet. Okay, man, it's your choice. Since you don't have the wand, I couldn't care less about the other stuff. You close Walker and walk away. There's one less mystery now. Plus, we definitely helped him, wouldn't you say? Well, according to the plot, he ended up having a pretty good life outside school. Okay, that's good. He got a good life out of school, so. Boss sit on the ground ready to ship out. They are wrapped up with plastic ties. Okay, cut ties with pliers. The box contains someone's belongings wrapped in paper. You find a few useful items among them. Okay. We got a rope. Okay, so now what? Well, Melody's in the box, but at least we know he didn't take the one. Let's go tell Mikhail about this. Okay. Maybe it's gonna be Mikhail. How about that? It's gonna be that kid. You want to see that is this kid? Where is he now? Where is Mikhail? It's gonna be him. I bet it's him. Like, come on. Door is locked. Because now it's appeared from there. Nothing. Storage room, only to see. It's not in here. Because that is to like to know, like if you want to know where we need to go, it always helps. But it's like, I don't want only that, I want to find by myself. That's why I was using only to know where to go, but I didn't knew that I could go outside. It's not here too. It has to be Mikhail. I bet it's the kid. It's not here too. Not here too. So not on top. There's nothing a lot to search now. Of course we're gonna need to search a lot to see where the fucking Mikhail is here. He was in there always and now he's not. Not here too. On the cellar? Nope. On the rooms, on the dormitories? Choosers are whispering inside to each other in the middle of the main hall. Did you hear? They found the one thief up in the attic. Who was it? I don't know. I think it was one of the students. Both dead masks are up there now. Do you hear that? Let's get up to the attic quickly. You say that like you haven't already read the ending and found out who stole the wand. The truth is you changed the plot a little with your actions, so I don't actually know how it ends up. Can you tell me how to get to the attic? The students turn to look at you. Upstairs there, we know where it is. But you need to press in there in students to be able. We know it's in here. Holy shit. What on earth were you thinking, you little idiot? Give me the wand. I'll deal with him myself. Mikael, let's just calm down for a second. If any of you take even a step in my direction, I'll break your stupid wand in half. You'll both get the piece, except for you, Scarecrow, who looks at you. Hey, I thought we were pals. You don't know me. What's the giant doing here? Come see. You may go, your help is not needed here. I think I will stay. Fine then. Those boxes are back there are quite dusty. Get to work. Who are you then? A plumber? Oh yes, are you here about that clogged toilet? I here for Cornelius one. I'm a right. Cornelius one. Another one. Why do you want it? Someone's going to pay me well for it. Hold on. When you say they will pay you well, how much is that? Shut up, I have the wand. I'm the one who decides what will happen to it. Alright, alright. I was planning on deciding its fate quite by myself, but now you are involved. Hang on, I understand us free, but why do you even want it? None of your business, stay where you are. Let's just calm down and... Nobody move. The old man suddenly pulls a revolver out of under his robe and starts waving it around in all directions. Either you give me back the wand, you little cretin, or you'll be sorry. Oh damn. Where the hell did you get a gun? He clapped his hands to his head. Calm down, just calm down. I thought you were opposed to technology, old man. Give it to me. He reached out for the wand, keeping the revolver aimed. Take the gun from the old man. You quickly take the revolver from his grasp. Miguel flinched, expect you to attack him too. Stop waving that thing in my face. Hey, give that back. Miguel bends Cornelius' wand enough for it to crack slight. At the same time, you hear an echoing noise ring out from somewhere up above. Everyone freezes. Do you think this is a joke? I'm so sick of your shivering. And your panicking, you little, and your weird heads. There is no more magic. We all realized that long ago, so stop clinging to the illusion that is still around. I know why you care about this one so much, old man. But it's time to move on. Stop being excessive, he looks at the new headmaster. Stop living in the past, he looks at the old headmaster. And stop lying, he looks at you. Any last words from you three? You're going to regret this. Who do you think you are, you brat? Mikael turns his gaze to the new headmaster. I understand how you feel, and I also want to move forward, but can't we find a way that doesn't involve breaking wands? He almost smirks in response to it and turns to you. Agree with them, agree with one. Try to do something with the ink. You think you know everything about magic, huh? But did you know that is not that? You grab the old man wand from his belt and fill it with ink, trying to summon a fireball from the other hand. But instead of fire, the ink just leaks out from the tip of one and starts dripping on the floor. Ugh, what the hell was that? I have enough of this. Crack. Damn it! Time stops, your eyes fall on Colonel's wand. First on one, then on the other. They're both falling through the air. Why I'm seeing two wands? So it dawns on you. Huh? What are you talking about? The left and right halves of the wand land on the floor at Mikael's feet. The old man starts at the floor, mouth open, unable to speak. The new headmaster sighs softly. Mikael looks at his hands, where a few silver of wood still remain. The wand is gone. So does this mean we failed the order? You start to hear a loud rumbling sound from somewhere up above. I don't know. The phone call from before pops into your head. The conversation about how it was absolutely essential that you complete this order successfully. The old man falls to his knees, trying to piece the wand back together. You prod him aside with your foot and pick up what remains of the wand. Give it to me! The old man seems to have gone completely insane. The rumbling sound gets louder. What's happening? He looks at the ceiling. We need to go. The old man starts laughing loudly. The rumbling complete drowns out his laughter. We need to go. Okay, that wasn't the best choice. We have the one, but it's broken. Come on, you could put in top. Come on. You could, instead of putting like that, like this, you could put like that and put some glue. Hey, there's the one. It's not how it should be, but I thought it would work with that, but I was wrong. So what would be the best choice? It was try to grab immediately? Was it? You get the item? Well, I can explain what happened. You'll better see for yourself. It's like, I thought the ink would work, but didn't work, so what was the best option in there? Like, will it be to try to grab the wand, or was agreeing with someone? Well, here we go. Hello? What the hell were you thinking? A month later. Damn, my head is killing me. Because like he knows he failed. Hello, leave me alone already. I heard you were having some problems with the client. Oh, it's you, Vince. Nah, nothing too bad. I can try talk to him again if you want. I don't know, I feel like this work just isn't right for me. Hey, what are you saying? You have to do this and get your shackles removed. Your fans need you. I know, I'm just not sure this is the right path. It's bringing me nothing and buff suffering, and I'm not the only one suffering because of it. You just have to put up with this a little longer. 3 more orders and you are done. Yeah. Hold on, did I ever tell you how many hours I had left? Yes, of course, did you forget? Alright. Okay, I'll call him right now, maybe he'll change his mind. Alright. We never said. Thanks for joining me, friends. Hello? Fine. Huh? I want to give you one more chance. You? I'm ready. Of course you are ready, you absolute moron. You're always ready. You have failed me before and it's most unlike me to give you another chance. I still haven't gotten over your mishap with the wand, but I think we can come to a compromise. Compromise? It's not an easy job, and several of my guys ran into trouble there. I had to pull them out. They are not expert, but you'll be perfect for this job. Judging by what you do in your spare time, you don't have much of a choice. So get going, door is at your door. Just try not to die. How do you know what I do in my spare time? Fine. How they know about us?
It's easiest to get a new one.
Bar tab from Alt People Fleet, red wine. Okay, I think that we drink. Carl Martin is selling his share in the independent publishing agency, okay, and investing in a large share of Morocco publishing agency. Initial information states that Mr. Martin is entertaining the possibility of joining a more major and stable player with successful and high potential projects. It was reported that the entrepreneur met with the Morocco board of directors today. Nothing in here. Only to see if there is something different. Because sometimes there is some news. This skill, trade more ink, increase damage. Increase damage. That will be better, I think. So what we will need to illustrate now, the contract is to infiltrate Black River Drifters by Elena von Belho and extract the knight. The sword Excalibur, the client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. except from a reveal. However, drawing parallels between dogmatic faith and programmed IE commands is certainly an interesting exercise, especially for a subject that's already been done to death. Sans Magazine gives it a 3 out of 5 stars. But yeah, so hope you guys enjoy some gameplay of the Bookwalker. Like, it's a good game, like, there's a little bit of comedy and a bit of seriousness, and like the talk is very good, and at the same time, like when you are out of the book, there's not a lot of things to do, right? It's easy to understand, like go get the briefcase, right, and get on your desk. There's certain things that changed because past some time that they explain what happened to the books, like the from the Thor, that because there is no Mjolnir in there, so they need to take out from the shelves. About this one, because I chose wrong and the one got broken, so there's always something changed. And inside of the game, you need to search to get items to craft. It's not that hard to understand how to craft because they show what it is. The fighting is not that hard to understand, like in the beginning when you start, because the game like let's say because on the tutorial of the fighting is not like the best one, but at least it's easy to understand how it works, because they have on top of the enemies what they're gonna do. It's easy to understand what your abilities do, so it's easy to fight. And to search items is always easy. There is no complication. You know that okay, I need to have a crowbar, pliers, or pick lock. So immediately you understand. So it's a game that it's not hard to understand how it works, nothing like that. It's you're gonna have a good time playing it. The only thing is get a little bit repetitive because it's always the same thing. You go out of the book, go get an item, you go inside the book and explore all the place of the level, try to do a lot of things, and then you find the item that you need, get back, deliver the briefcase, and it's done. So it's like gets a little bit repetitive, but at least you see the story advancing at the same time. So yeah, but it's a good game to pass time and to play it. The only problem is the game was released on the same day as Final Fantasy. Of course, I'm not saying not everybody has a PlayStation. No, but like it's not a good day to release the game because of Final Fantasy. But for those people that don't have a PlayStation, they can play this game, and it's a good game. And it's a good game to play. It's not like, oh, it's boring, nothing like that. You always get excited because you always pay attention to every detail and pay attention what you need to do. And if you are stuck, you are like, oh, what I need to do, you can press in there on Hodrick, and he says what you need to do. Of course, he doesn't say where you need to go, but he says what you need to do. And you don't get lost because the levels aren't super huge. There is always shortcuts sometimes, or they are small, so you don't get lost on the game. So yeah, but if you like this type of games and you want to play it because you don't have a PlayStation and you want to play a new game, you can go on Steam and you can buy the game in there, and you're gonna have a great time with the game. So hope you guys enjoy your gameplay and see you guys next time.